Yo, what's up? What's up? I'll be in that view in a moment. Hang tight, yo. Okay. Doing this air filter. Yo. Yo. What's going on? We had a live earlier and it freaking something with the network, man. My wired network, Verizon Fios, had some serious issues over the weekend. Thought I fixed them through their support, but nope. We dropped from a live earlier. So I wanted to apologize. I got awfully frustrated when that occurred, but I just took a moment. We'll step back. What's up, yo? What's going on? We're going to be doing the air filter. This has a K&N Air Filter, and it needs to get cleaned. So I'm going to show you how to do that. I'm going to show you how to do that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's see. Make sure we have enough room all around. Get you guys a good view. I think we'll end up like this. Okay? Something like that. We're going to do rear stand. I don't think we need it on the front stand for this one. So we'll get it on the rear. And then I'll show you what's going on. All right. Beautiful. Where is my mind? Where's my mind? Oh, there it is. Not my mind. A little mechanic's creeper chair. There we go. That looks good. What's that? That broke. Okay, I don't know from where. Spray and wipe. What the hell? Oh, that's the mat cleaner. Okay, there we go. Helmet cleaner. I gotta find an Insta battery and plug that in quick. And this surface over here is kind of bugging me, so I'm gonna spray it down. Before I spray it, let me just wipe the loose stuff off so we don't make more of a mess. Okay. That's good. I don't even, am I in view? Yo, I'm over here. I can't see anything. I can't see the chat or anything. Just getting a little OCD at the moment on having a nice, clean area. So I can, after I take the filter out, I can show you guys what it looks like. You know, bring the camera over here and get up close. Okay. Scoop that back. All right, we're in good shape. Heading your way. Bring this with me. Okay, look at it. We have a K&N Air Filter. What's going on? Biker's amazing. What's up, bro? What's going on? We're working on the Gixxer 6er. Has a K&N Air Filter. It needs to be cleaned. I did the one in my 750, because that was causing a ton of aspiration issues. Let me get this. I'm going to get the camera adjusted. The tripod adjusted, rather. I want to be able to show you guys what we're doing here. I think with a couple of adjustments. Yo, sorry guys. Hold on. Let me lock this in so you're not getting seasick. Okay. That's a little better. Now I have a little versatility here. Okay. Let me get a good perspective of the bike. It's going to be like you guys are doing it here with me, okay? Put that there. Okay. So what we need to do first, this bike has, if you can see right there, so we have a PSR radial stabilizer. Bro, get out of here with that, bro. Seriously. Hello from South Africa. Hi. We're not talking politics. I'm not getting into that. It's not what the channel's about. Go find a political channel. It's not this one, my guy. Sorry. Anyway, has a radial stabilizer, and this needs to come off. What wrench is that? No. Let's get the correct. Let's see, 5 mil. Sounds right. Yeah, look at that. Spot on. Okay. So to take these off, we have 2 bolts right here, and that mounts the actual stabilizer to the mounting plate that's on the triple nut. The head nut? I think that's what it's called, something like that. All right, what I'm doing is I'm removing this radial steering stabilizer. There we go. Okay, I'm removing this so I can access, I need to be able to lift the tank. The tank has to get lifted because we need to get to the airbox, take the airbox cover off so we can remove the air filter, inspect it, clean it, let it dry, and re-oil it. So I'll be shooting a video of re-oiling because we're not going to have, I don't think we'll have enough time to let it dry naturally. It's a windy day. It's pretty hot, low humidity. I mean, we're kind of set up for success on that front. May as well take these off right now. Loosen. Let's get this one loosened. This is wifey's bike. If you haven't seen our content and you're just thumbing through the shorts, my name's Mike, aka Bravo. Our channel's Bravo Moto Official, as you can see. And my wonderful, lovely, amazing, stunning wife and I share our riding adventures across upstate New York. Do pretty much all the wrenching and maintenance on the bikes. If you can see, there is another bike in here that's going to be getting some love very soon. So we have, oh, thanks, dude. That's cool. All right. What's up, guy? Dude, English, bro. Nice work. No way I can attempt. Why can't you? You can do it. Dude, I've taken, 4 bolts off right now? So torquing them back on, making sure they're at the correct settings is the most important. And then keeping track of your parts and their orientation. So I installed this, so I know how it comes off. This part is, I'll be honest, a little sketchy. Taking these off. These pieces right here. I'll back the camera up and show you. Let's see. This gets a little sketchy right here. Not gonna lie. Okay, you can see it. So this just pops off. So I get my fingers in the top side. I know that it has like a piece of plastic Velcro here and here, a tab up here, and then like a grommet back here in the rear. So I get the Velcro popped off, pop it out of the grommet in the back like that, and then I just roll it and get this little tab released. Name a football player. Really, Alex? What's his name? Allen. Buffalo Bills quarterback. What next? And he's a hell of a quarterback from what I hear. Not a big football player or fan. Definitely not a player, like an old guy. Who's young at heart? Loves to ride motorcycles. All right. So next, we got to take the seat off. Once the seat's removed, like, look, we can pivot the tank. We can lift it a little bit, but not far enough to access the airbox. Let's get the incorrect wrench out of play. This one is also a 5 mil. So we got 2 bolts to take the actual radial stabilizer off. We got 2 tanks that hold the mounting bracket for the radial stabilizer that also hold the tank down. We have 2 bolts accessible under the guards or the trim pieces that you don't need any tools to remove. You just need a little knowledge and patience. And, I'd say mid-level man hands at a minimum, because you do got to get your thumb in there. And if you got little baby hands, you're going to hurt yourself. We don't want you to hurt yourself. So 2 bolts, look at, seats off. Okay. So now we want to prop that tank up. And I just need to find, I know what I'm going to use to prop it. If I can find the darn thing. Where is it? Okay. Well, and then I got to grab some tools. I'm going to do that, and that. Okay. All right. Should be all set up. I can't find my long Phillips head screwdriver. So here's what I brought over to prop the tank up. All right. We just want to get propped up in here. Oh, and not hit our head on the mirror like I just did. All right. I brought this also to maybe prop it, but nah. Okay. Most of these there's only 2 that I need that set up for. Let me grab my other screwdriver. And this will go a lot faster. All right, let's count these screws. Let me check this chat. Oh, thanks for the sub. Yo, thanks, John. John Zenon loves, dude, I love Suzuki's as well. I am such a sucker for the Zook. I'm Zook Nation through and through. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. We are going to have, I believe it's a 10. Yeah, it's looking like a 12 mil. Thought it was a 10. Maybe it is a 10 and I'm just bugging right now. So we have one 10 millimeter bolt. And then let's see, we're on our third screw for the airbox cover. And you don't have to take these all the way out. Okay, guys? Unscrew them. They're captured. They're captured on the cover. I'll show you what that means in a moment. Okay, there's number 4. Then you drop your screwdriver. There we go. Back here. Five. Number 6. Number 7. Just doing these by feel at this point. This is your dream bike, y'all? All right. It's a 2023 Suzuki GSXR 600. It's my wife's bike. She loves it. And I don't think this is long enough. It's not. Nope. Okay, I'll put that there for a minute. I gotta grab a ratchet. You shouldn't need anything over a 1/4-inch driver for this one. What size is it? Yeah. That's what I thought. Just a 10 mil. 10 millimeter. That out of the way. It's this one up front. That's all you need to get. Okay. All right, now I need this funky setup. This one. Uh-oh, guys. Less than ideal right now. Less than ideal. So look, there's 2 screws. They're a little deeper in there, okay? Those 2 screws oh, great. Well, I gotta figure something out. freaking dropping my, yeah, it's not an ideal setup. Let me explain this. So there are two screws that hold the actual air filter in place in the box. And I can't find my long Phillips drive screwdriver. So I'm having to rig this ridiculous concoction. I think I got it. I think we can make this work. Okay. Fuck. Kidding me? Think again, Bravo. Let me see if it mysteriously showed up. I have to get these last two. Absolutely have to. No way around it. And if I just had my screwdriver, I'd be done. I would literally be done. I don't think this one's going to reach. Is it? Please reach. I have a Suzuki Bergman. That's cool. Have you ever... Dude. Really? Jorkel? No, can't say I have. Such a good... I know, right, Adam? Right? Such a great freaking mechanic here. Really doing an awesome job. Jeez. I don't know, this screwdriver... might work. Not getting hung up. Eight hours later, somebody put the SpongeBob clip in. 8 hours later. There we go. You have a Suzuki, so you are rich. I don't know about that. My name's Mike. I'm not rich. No way, dude. Okay, got that one. Going crazy right now. What kind of bike you got, bro? Phineas, what do you got? What do you got? No, it's a 600. This is a 600. Yeah, I know. I'm such a great mechanic, dude. Is there a chance? There's an idea. Let's take those off. Let's grab a flashlight. we go. What a pain in the ass. Yo, thanks for the sub, yo. Jixer. Okay, that's cool, dude. GSR. Okay. There we go. Oh, baby. Come to daddy. Let's get this flashlight off. Air filter. Tools over yonder. I want to see what this air filter looks like. All right. Okay. We'll address any of that little debris. Okay, this is the clean air side. Okay. Look at this. It's nasty. Okay. It's supposed to look like that, and it looks like that. No, I'm not tired. I'm pretty good, man. I was getting a little excuse me. I was getting a little frustrated. Just a wee bit. Okay, we're gonna need this right here. Where did I put the gloves? Oh, I know where I put them. All right. Perfecto, perfecto. All right, we're gonna glove up. Oh, these must be from that box of large gloves I bought. Okay, so if you spend the money on a K&N Air Filter, I would say every 3,000 miles, what you're going to want to do is when you're doing your oil change, let me move this so we can chit chat. Okay, this thing was 18 bucks for the recharger. This is the K&N Air Filter cleaning system. Okay, so you shake this up. Before I spray it, what I like to do is, and I laid these blue rags out so we had a little contrast. These shop towels. Look at this. I mean, that's just what I was able to tap out. And this thing's caked with bugs, all the grime in there. Okay. You think the bike is able to breathe? It's not good. So you spray this, saturate the intake side where it's all dirty. What this is going to do is it's going to loosen up all of that dirt and debris. Okay, we're going to give it a few minutes. We're going to rinse it out. We're going to blast it out from the clean air side, pushing the debris out from the way it came in. Let that loosen up, all that nastiness. Then we're going to let it dry naturally, okay? We're going to let it dry naturally. And after it's dry, we're going to re-oil it, all right? It's just going to turn to like a gray after it's been rinsed out. I know, John. It is. It's disgusting. It's nasty. And it's impeding the performance of the bike. It's not getting the best performance when it's not getting air as freely as it should be. So, right, what's it take for a combustion engine to run? Is air, fuel, spark, right? That's the recipe. You need those three things. So while we're doing, I'm kind of inclined to do an oil change. Let me yell for Bella. Hey, Belle, can you come here? I'm using my phone. I need you to give Mom a call. Or text her, ask her to call you when she is out of work. And then when she calls you, bring the phone to me. Okay. That's what we're doing. I got it all. Let's see. Dude, I'm not done. No way. Not done. I think I'm going to pull a fairing, pull this side so we can get an oil change done as well. 5 mil. Yeah, I thought that was too big. Keep that one in our pocket. There we go. Let's pull this. We'll get an oil change done on this thing. Gotta look and see if we have filters or if Bridget's gonna have to run and grab a filter and oil. And we usually run the stock. Filter, the Suzuki factory filters. Yeah, that's a 5 mil. That's a 5 mil. For all my body work, I'll usually drop those on the floor and kick them around. No, I drop them under my chair. Okay, here's a 5. It's got like some debris on it. Not debris, like oxidation. I don't know. Keep the bikes clean, so it could just be picking up or holding a little moisture in there. I'll wipe it down, get that surface clean, and maybe just oil it a little bit. I don't know. All right, and this guy down here. That thing was on there. Okay. Then we're going to have a couple of these push clips. There's one on the bottom. Then we have a few push ones in here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Fairing's off.
I wasn't expecting that.
Hey, love. Hey, can you stop at Cycle Gear? I need you to grab oil and a filter. When you get out? I'm out. Okay. Okay. Oil and a filter. Your stuff. I'm gonna call them. I'll call them and have everything ready. Yep.
Did anybody come on and like a pee for the cola today?
I'm on right now. I'm doing your bike right now on a live.
Oh, well, I don't.
So that's why I had Bella call.
Oh, so let me know.
I'm gonna call them right now. All right. Oh, all right. Bye. Can't look up the number too. Hold on. Look. Yes. Can I see the bike you want? Yeah, it's a GSXR, a Gixxer 600. Look up Cycle Gear Colony. Because I need to speak with them. And then call them. You're going to have to like press 1 to speak. Hey, what's up, man? Hello? Hey, is this Colony?
Hi there.
Is this the Colony location?
No, this is the Cycle Gear website that you reached.
Oh, sorry about that. Is there a way you can transfer me to the Colony location or no?
No, there is not.
Okay.
I can give you their number if you
No, I got it. Thanks. Yeah, that
Okay.
the business listing right there. That number. She just called the Cycle Gear website.
Oh my god.
Hey
you
there,
guys made
what's
an
up,
accident.
Roka?
Oh my god.
It's not an SV, it's a Gixxer 600. Okay, perfect.
Your hands are wet.
Hey, Walton, this is Mike Donovan. How you doing? Pretty good, man. I am calling to get price and avail. I was hoping to send my wife down for a few supplies. Specifically, I'm looking for 3 quarts of the Bel Ray synthetic ester blend 1040. Or I'm sorry, 3 liters. What did I say? Quarts. And dude, did he just hang up on me? Are you kidding me? Hey, Wallen, I think we just got disconnected.
Yeah, I figured you called that.
Okay.
So what was you said Bel Ray?
Synthetic. Yeah, the 1040, the synthetic ester blend, the EXP. So I need 3 liters.
Dad, dude on the phone, your place at dinner on me.
Okay, so what I'm seeing, we only have 1 liter here, which is unfortunate.
Okay.
In store, obviously we can order them if you want.
No.
Around real quick.
No. Yeah, that's what I run. What other Bel Ray product?
We have the non-synthetic, the mineral, which you obviously probably don't want, right?
No.
But here, let me see if we have like any of the back.
Okay, can you also tell me if you have oil filter for 23 GSXR 600?
Yeah, I can look up that right now. I do that before I look at the back.
Yeah.
How tall
you said the 2023 Suzuki Gixxer 600?
Yeah.
Just give me a sec. You liking that Gixxer?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's for the most part, that's what I've run my entire life. Gixxers. I've owned more Gixxers than anything. 1, 2, 6.
Let me check and see if we got that on the filter.
Okay. Just clear it off. I'll get to that after. So, I drained the oil first. I already drained the oil. Your hips don't lie. Show your lips. Your hips don't lie. Oh my gosh. What has this turned into?
I asked
No longer about the bike? How tall?
I said that because this is a weird angle.
You're like 4'2".
This is a weird angle.
Oh, we can adjust that.
Do you like my new top? Son.
Quick to see if
Yeah, if you don't have the oil I'm looking for, I need like a solid comparable alternative. And who else is working? Is Anayat working? He is. Can you just let him know that Bravo's on the phone? He'll know. What's up, yo? As soon as I'm done on doing this work, buddy, just check in with me, okay? Dude, I don't know. Yo, does anybody else do their own oil changes? And it seems like the filter gets freaking tighter.
Dead ass.
Dennis!
Dead ass.
You want to say what's up?
I want my phone.
Chill, I'm on it. Because I'm live streaming on mine. Yeah, we're cleaning the air filter and doing an oil change now. We just added the oil change into the mix. Yeah, man. Okay. What about the oil? Because like she's out and about right now, so I was just gonna have her pop in and grab that stuff. I already drained the oil in the bike, so I can't wait to order anything. I usually keep filters and oil in stock, and I just got caught lacking, bro. What's up, brother? I'm looking for Bel-Ray oil that you don't have, the ester, synthetic ester. It's usually what I run, and I usually get it from you guys. I mean, I could get it at Troy City, but that's way more of a battle to get there. You're the quickest kind of one stop. Tell me about it. Is it an ester? Okay. How much is it per liter?
a liter is $23.
Yeah, that's why it's $10 more a liter than the freaking Bel-Ray.
It is, but I'm telling you, it's amazing oil. Like,
All right.
you'll notice the difference in your shifts.
Oh, stop it. All right. Can you put 3 together?
Yeah.
3 and that filter, and she'll be by. Bridget's going to stop in.
Sounds good. What filter was it?
Oh, I don't know. The K&N.
Okay. Oh, it's just the filter for the
Oil filter.
600, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Filter bike.
Dude, we got a release dropping soon.
Yeah, I heard.
So.
Of what, the release of a new bike?
Yes. Yeah.
I'll be looking out for it.
Yeah, dude. It's gonna be lit.
Another sport bike?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know, we got to get that clout, dude. We got 20K subs today, yo. Dude, Anaya, we hit 20K subs, and We were accepted into the YouTube partner program yesterday.
Is that where you can start getting monetized?
Yeah, we're monetized, fully monetized. Yeah.
The Jigsaw
23. Pretty much the same from 2011 to 25. So, yeah. All right, we're getting a different oil. We're going modal. Is it modal or motool? You think so, huh? Motool. We're going with motool. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, tee upstairs. Grill. Girl, blink 5 times. If you That's been like 20. Yeah, just that filter, bro.
And that filter, yeah, I'll press that. I'll send them.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much. And maybe we can get together for a little ride soon.
Let's do it. I'm down to get a little fall ride in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And we're about to get the beautiful foliage up here in upstate New York.
Yeah, especially if you ride up the Thatcher.
Dude, we could go up to Ticonderoga, Vermont, Green Mountains.
Utica.
I'm not going to Utica. That's boring as hell. But yeah, she'll be there probably within the next, I don't know, 30 minutes-ish.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'll have you down together.
All right, stay in touch, bro.
All right, I will.
All right. Me, my dad, and my brother.
All right, see ya.
Okay,
Peace.
I'm on it. Got my phone back.
What? Bima.
Got my phone back. Oh,
How many of you are there? Many. There's many. Oh. Isn't that cute? There's 5 of us, actually.
It's my
They know 4.
Wait.
Which 4 do they know? Oh, no one knows you just popped your face on the screen.
It's my boyfriend.
I'm sure they do. That's your BF?
That's BF.
No, really?
Yeah.
Well, he better be in class studying
He
hard.
is in class right now.
You got him on lock, huh?
He sent me the schedule.
Oh, you want me to take my earbud out so they can actually hear you?
They can't hear me.
Vinnie. There.
I've been talking to everyone.
Well, talk now.
Here's my boyfriend. Lots of photos together. That's my fucking twin flame best friend. I'm not too good for him. He is perfect. Perfect.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's literally
Who said you're too good for him?
Paul Tosh.
Someone in the chat.
Perfect. I just come on here to talk about my boyfriend. Boyfriend. Yeah, I hate my fucking job. Love. Aren't we so stinking cute?
Yo, you gotta let me know if we get any, like, super chats.
Yeah.
Okay? You have to thank people for that. It's important.
Okay.
Okay?
Got food. Oh my god.
It'll show
You're
up in the
chubby.
chat.
Shut up, Hal.
Ooh, hey, Paul, come on now. Let's not body shame.
Yeah, fuck you.
Okay?
Paul Tosh.
Hey,
No.
you can't drop F-bombs. You're gonna
No one calls me
demonetize the video.
That sucks.
So please don't do that, okay?
Yeah,
No, it's not that sucks. It's that you're gonna speak like a good young lady.
I am a good young lady.
Okay, well then speak.
Can we talk about how Nikado Avocado is skinny now? Can that be the topic of discussion?
He's been skinny for like.
Sure, talk about it if it's positive.
Yeah, no, he used to be really fat, like huge.
Hey, dude, that's aggressive.
He used to be huge, like
Who did?
Nikado Avocado. He used to be, thank you. He used to be huge,
Yeah, he got really.
and now he lost weight.
Let me see. Yeah.
The first thing he did was eat 10,000 calories.
Yeah, he used to be so fat.
But like that was the whole thing, right? Didn't he like overeat and
Yeah.
That was
and
like
now
his
he's eating
thing.
10,000 calories.
I started talking about Nikado Avocado, and he gained
now?
40.
Oh, he's gaining it back?
Basically.
No, he's not.
No.
He just did a thing that was like.
Yeah,
it was
he got fit.
He was like,
got
I'm
shape.
always 2 steps ahead, and that was his like big thing. Because he was posting for like the last 2 years, he was posting old videos that he made, and then while he was posting those, he was losing
working
weight
out,
and losing the weight.
and then he did
and then he
a
came
big.
out of nowhere, and he was like literally skinnier than me.
Hey.
No, he's literally skinnier than me.
Hey, look, anything's possible. You
Wait,
put your
Dad,
mind
look.
to it, and you stay positive, positivo. What are you showing me? Bella's showing me something.
Nikado Avocado.
What's up, yo? Yo, from Scotland, bro.
Look.
Talk more about the bike. Okay.
Look at
Yeah.
it. This was the before.
Yeah, right. I remember seeing
Yes,
them
and
type
now-
of videos. Yeah. That's great. Good for him.
And he's
Okay.
bald. That's so
Y'all
weird.
want bike stories?
Oh,
I got bike stories. I'd be more than happy to share those bike stories with you. Yo, TF, come on, bro. Really? Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Dude, that's the second. Dude, we got our first one earlier and it was awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I'm going to like that and I appreciate that. What's your channel about? Fixing, riding, talking? Yo, Goran, let's just take a moment and thank you to TF. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. TF's awesome. He's my people's man. He's local. He's an upstate New Yorker. He knows that we're going into a beautiful fall foliage season and that we can go apple picking if we want to. It's the Big Apple. So our channel is a moto channel, moto content, moto vlogging. Just trying to adjust this tripod real quick. Thanks, bro. It's moto content and moto vlogging. Basically, the adventures and the journey of my wife Bridget and I, and all across upstate New York. So we started this initiative in this channel, officially started it March 27th of 2023. We started posting content a little more regularly. I would say, actually, I'll just tell you, our first videos posted to YouTube were in July. We posted 2 of 2023. July of 2023, we posted 2 videos. We posted 4 in August, 8 in September, and then we did 1 a day in October, and we've been relatively consistent, posting over a video a day ever since. So we do have some gaps in content, and we try and fill those in with live streams recently. And what we're doing right now is we're working on Bridget's 2023 Gixxer 600. We had to remove the radial steering stabilizer. So this bike, I can put my earbuds back in so you can probably hear me a little bit better. So this bike has a PSR radial steering stabilizer, steering dampener. It also has an electronic linear one down here. So linear has a mount and the rod goes through it back and forth. And the tension increases when it's electronic based on your speed. The radial one is more analog. There's oil in it and you can control the level of resistance. And it mounts, right to the top of the triple tray. and is has a guide or a support or bracket, mounting bracket that mounts to the gas tank bolts on this bike. So we had to remove that. We had to, it's 2 screws here, 2 for the tank. We popped these trim pieces off, allows us to access the 2 bolts that hold the seat on. Then the airbox cover has 10 screws and 1 10-millimeter bolt that needs to be removed. You take that off, and then you can take your air filter out. So we removed the air filter. It's a K&N cotton air filter. We cleaned it with the recharger kit that I have right here. I'll show you what that looks like real quick. So this is the recharger kit, and it's drying. Once it's dry naturally, we're going to re-oil it. That kit also comes with filter oil. And if you've ever bought a K&N air filter, you know that they're red, and that's from their red oil. We're also going to be putting, in the interim, while I was doing all that, and I'm waiting for that to dry so I can re-oil it, I drained the oil. I've already put the drain plug back in. I'm waiting for a filter to show up, and we have some red Motul oil. It's their synthetic ester blend. My boy at our local Cycle Gear, Anayat, they didn't have the Bellray that we usually run, so he recommended that we go with the Motul, and we're going to give it a shot. He says that we're going to feel the difference in our shifts, so we'll see. I'm not necessarily skeptical on that, but we'll see. Maybe it's going to be the oil we use from this point forward. No, I don't have an H2R. Oh, what's up, Grayson? No, we don't. I need an H2R. That'd be great. You know, Kawasaki Ninja 150R 2-stroke. I don't know that bike. I do not know that bike. And thank you, Vinnie. I'll keep doing the good job, I guess. If you think I'm doing a good job, I'll keep it up. I'm not one to give up. I'm going to keep driving forward. Let's go. Team Bravo, Bravo Moto. That's what we're doing, man. And look, I got my white shirt on working on the bike. Do you see it's filthy? No. I do see a little something, but I'm gloved up, so I'm not even going to touch it. I'll blow off with the air at the end. Let's see. Grayson says, "Yep, you the GOAT. You're the best biker, a beast." I think that's what Grayson meant, everybody. You're a beast biker. Used to be, but thank you. Thank you for believing that. At least saying it. And Bridget's on her way with the supplies. Okay, we can go back in character here. Okay. Let's have a little story. Let's do story time. So one day, I was out riding my bike. Oh, you like the white shirt, Miss Bridget? You're allowed to say that. Okay. I want you all to go down this path of this story with me. Some of you may have heard it or a version of it. Bridget, if you stick around for this, you're awesome. For as many times as I've told this story, I've always tried to improve it. So I'm going to shoot my shot right now, and I'm going to hit you with this story. So in 2005, I had an 01 Gixxer 600. It was custom, red, had LEDs, polished frame, chrome wheels, and it's the bike that I started to learn how to wheelie on. Well, when Memorial Day came around, Memorial Day weekend in 2005, I had made some new friends, some new buddies to ride with. And I walked into the local dealership, Seymour's in Latham, New York, and I seen Tommy Seymour, and I bought a brand new K5 Gixxer 600. It had the aftermarket bar ends, okay? It had the flush mount front directionals. Back in 05, the 1000 had mirrors like this. So these ultimately came from the 1000, the leader bike, previous model. But I had flush mounts. It had an undertail with LED directionals integrated. It had a rear hugger that was color matched. And it had like the tank pad. It was nice. It was a nice bike. And I put 8,400 miles on that bike from Memorial Day weekend when I bought it up to Veterans Day 2005, which is November 11th. Okay. On November 11th, I went out for a ride. I had an awesome riding season of over 10,000 miles that year, over 10,000 miles on a bike, or on two bikes, but in one season. And it was a nice day in November. We all knew that the snow was going to start flying soon, but a handful of us went out on a ride and we linked up. And by that point, I had mastered the high-speed highway stand-up wheelie. Front pegs, cover rear, hang them at balance point, 60, 70 miles an hour. On a few occasions, I clutched that bike up in third gear at 80, setting the front wheel down at over 115 miles an hour. So, it's November 11th. There's 6, 7 of us out riding. We're having a good time. And one by one, everybody breaks off. But guess what? Not your boy Bravo. I want to stay out riding. So I do. With one other guy, it ended up coming down to 2 of us. Just 2 of us. Zeke and your boy Bravo are out riding. And I'm wheeling. It's a windy day, but it's kind of a nice day. 55, 60, but the wind was there were gusts of wind. And you can get pushed around on a bike when it's windy like that. Just like you get pushed around when you're on 2 wheels and you react and you shift your weight. Same thing when you've done 4,000 or 5,000 miles on one wheel. Same thing. No big deal. It's just a windy day. So I'm wheeling up Route 9 northbound, around exit 10, Ushers Road area. I start wheeling. And I'm going through lights. I'm going around bends. It's a 4-lane highway, but it's like a commercial highway. And this is a non-commercialized area of it. Go by Round Lake, go by Zach's Sporting Goods. And I come to the bottom of the hill. There's a light, and I make the green light. We go sweeper left, and then we come back to the right. As we're coming back to the right, I start losing the wheelie. And I'm doing right. I'm stand up, so I just push those pegs out, and I get into the throttle, and I try to give the bike, space to come up to me. And not good. I never got the wheelie back in balance point. And I lost the wheelie. I hit rev limiter. Okay? That's where you're at the top of the RPM range for that gear. Bam, 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 bam. Right? As soon as I hit rev limiter, this gust of wind from my left, and I end up setting the wheelie down. Now, this wheelie had been going on for about 5 miles. And I set it down with the front wheel cocked. I mean, it had no rotation, so it had to catch up the speed. Second gear wheelie on that bike, the rev limit was 104. So I hit rev limit, 104 miles an hour. The wheelie comes down crooked, and I went into the worst tank slapper ever that I had ever experienced. And I've had sketchy ones. I've had them in front of tractor trailers, okay? This was violent. Full extension, full lock left to full lock right, and it felt like it did that 10 times a second. Freaking wild. Absolutely insane. It was 05. I started riding in what? 97. So I'm 8 years riding experience, maybe a year or two in there without a bike, actually. I had my Fizzer, I had my Gixxer, this other Gixxer. Yeah, probably 6 years on the road at that point. Let's call it a solid 6. And I didn't even know about target fixation. But I'm in this tank slapper, and the one thing I don't want to hit is the guardrail. But I can't stop looking at it. I fixate on the guardrail in a tank slapper over 100 miles an hour. When I went into that tank slapper, I was not sitting on the seat. I was standing on the pegs, and I fell off the pegs and landed on the seat, thankfully. But my feet were dangling, guys. They were dangling. I didn't have back brake, and I instantly I'm holding on for dear life, focused on the guardrail. The more I'm looking at it, the closer I'm getting to it. Not good. And I hit it. The adrenaline dump was insane. Absolutely insane. I come off the guardrail, and it was like, it wasn't letting me go. Boom, right back in, and I hit it hard. Really, really hard. Next thing I know, God, look, my life flashed before my eyes. My life flashed before my eyes. I relived every one of my happiest moments, my saddest moments. I seen every single relative. It felt like I relived my whole life. And it was probably less than a second. I remember seeing like hypervision. I don't know how else to say it. I could see like the bark on the trees and the veins on the leaves and the details of the branches blowing in the wind in this gust that just knocked me down and put me in this situation. And I come off the guardrail and I hit it again. Boom. Not good. You're dead. You just don't know it. Pretty much. That thought crossed my mind. I thought it was the end. Next thing I know, I'm traveling this way, bang, boom, hit the guardrail, and all of a sudden, my back tire locked up, and I went down on the ground like this, but now I'm going backwards up this hill. I'm traveling backwards up the hill on the bike, and I'm trying to look to see where I'm going, and my whole helmet's getting ground down. I'm in the afterlife. Dude, I'm going to talk about that. From time to time, things happen in life, and I'm like, what if I'm actually in a coma from that accident still? And this is just my dream right now. Imagine I wake up and it's 2006 and I buy a bunch of Apple stock and then invent YouTube. All right. So I'm sliding up the hill backwards. I'm looking, and as I'm looking, it's causing me to rotate. When my head is now going to be in the path of the guardrail ends. And then I'm within 4 inches of a speed limit signpost with my head. And I end up passing by it, and I hit a culvert, the front of a ditch, and it launches me 20 feet in the air for about 20 feet. And I landed in the softest dirt on the planet. The softest dirt on the planet. I had some road rash, and my bike did not look good. It looked like it had exploded. Parts laying everywhere. Back in 05, we had Nextel. The dude I was with pulled up. Oh, when I was sliding backwards up the hill, trying to look, I remember making eye contact with Zeke. Okay? I straight made eye contact with him, and I can recall, like it happened yesterday, the look on his face was as if he had seen a ghost. He looked like he had seen a ghost. Looking at me sliding up the hill, he thought it was the end. He thought it was a wrap for your boy Bravo. Nope. I hit that ditch. I didn't get knocked out or anything. I sat up. A car had pulled over. They were asking, oh my God, we've seen everything. Are you okay? Do you want us to call an ambulance? And then another car pulled up a few minutes later. It was an off-duty trooper. And he said, I seen you going by Zach's. I was at Zach's and you were wheeling and, you hurt somebody out here. And he stepped away. He made a phone call. He called it in. My bike wasn't totaled. No. I hit my boy on Nextel. My boy Chico, there's a short where I call Chico out. I wish he'd get his bike back together. He still has it, and just go for a ride with me. I hit Chico on Nextel. He showed up in record time with his pickup truck, and we loaded my bike into the back of his truck. We got it back to his shop. He owns a auto repair facility. We get exactly, the bike is replaceable. I'm not. So we get the bike back to his shop. I end up going back the next day and we measured the 350 yards that I slid. 350 yards. That's how far I went. I'm sorry, 350 feet. It's like the size of a football field. That's how far, not 350 yards. That's wicked far. I did not go that far. I went 100 yards, 350 feet. And the next day when I went back and I'm limping my way, looking at the guardrail, seeing where I hit it, this was my bar end, the little accent piece. And this was my keychain at the time. My dad made this for me. So ultimately, we got a chance to look at the bike. And the plastics were shot. We checked the forks. We checked the frame. We checked the subframe, the wheels. Guys, you won't believe this. The chain had one link that was bent. How did it bend one link? The exhaust, my Micron pipe, had one bolt that was stripped right out of it, right out of the flange, stripped the bolt from the impact of the guardrail, sent the bolt across the swing arm into the chain, got caught in the chain, hit the front sprocket, and locked up. What are the odds? That's what saved my life. That's why I'm here. And when my wife last year said she wanted to ride, I took that seriously in a lot of different ways to make sure that she had the knowledge to become the best rider she could be, to make sure that she had a bike I could teach her on that she could grow into, and to also make sure she had the right gear, dressing for the slide, not the ride. Okay. We've always preached that and believe that. And from time to time, we make a few exceptions, or if we're shooting a video, we plan it where we can do a wardrobe change and shoot our little clip for a few miles, like the I Love New York video we posted, the short. That was 2 miles of exposure on the highway with her in shorts and cowboy boots. That was it. We went from a rest area on the Adirondack Highway, I-87, and went to the next exit, hit the gas station, got changed, back into riding gear. So always dressing for the slide, not the ride. And, a few exceptions to that to do our content, but she has become an amazing, phenomenal rider. And I knew I would want to document it and share with you all our experiences. And it's been a great journey. It's been an amazing adventure. You had a huge guardian. Dude, you have no idea. That's what I think. My guardian angel ran to God and was like, he was acting stupid, I know, but there's something in the future he needs to be here for, to have a beautiful family and raise amazing children and, do more good, like in the riding community. So that's a big thing, is that we want to bring value, right? And maybe that value in this live is, at one point in time, I had never worked on a bike, but at one point in time, my dad said, look, we got to change the oil in the bike, so let's do it, right? And we went and got the parts, and it was the first bike. His last bike was my first bike. He gave me that bike, and he supported my learning to ride and desire to ride, and it was great. It was awesome. I'll never forget that, and I love that memory. And my dad believed in me and showed me, like, you can do this. You should do this. You don't bring your bike to somebody else to work on. You work on it yourself. And maybe that's how some of you, or one of you, if one of you get a takeaway like that, where, all right, what tools do I need? Oh, I'm going to drop in Bravo's Discord, and I'm going to talk to them about wrenching on my bike and tell them what I need to do and get some guidance. We'll put a tool list together. We'll put a parts list together. I will go out of my way and help you learn these skills and build your confidence for doing minor projects like oil changes and, air filter upgrades and, those accessories that you want to add to your bike. You don't need the dealer to do it. You don't need a shop to do it. If you have a place to work on it, or a buddy with, a garage, the first thing you should be buying is a rear stand. That's the first thing you should be buying, is a rear stand and spools for your bike, so you can get it in a good, approachable orientation for cleaning it and for wrenching. So Red's at the hospital, everybody. Well, Red, you probably should have been there sooner, man. Red got in an accident. Red got into a car accident, and he hasn't been feeling good. He's been popping in the chat from time to time. So what do you guys think of that story? That, hey, it's kind of a play. It's kind of a play stupid games, win stupid prizes story. You want to go out there, wheelie, and continue to push your luck. I remember, I just want to be able to wheelie a quarter mile. That's it. And then once you get that, I bet I could do a mile. Let me see. Dude, I bet I could do 2 miles, dude. I just did a mile. Holy shit, dude. That felt great. Didn't feel like any of it, dude. Perfect balance point. I got this technique down. It's all wheeling is technique. At the end of the day, I don't care. It's technique. So once you learn your bike and develop the technique and you can repeat it, you have to be able to repeat it. Consistency is what I'm talking about. So you learn the technique and you can consistently perform that technique, then you're going to yield that expected result. And that expected result is that front end coming up exactly where you want it, hitting that balance point, and then having that throttle control where it's very minute. It's very minute. And I would say learn more of that micro throttle control if you're learning how to wheelie, reserving the back brake cover for emergencies. And I think that was my method, and I think that's what allowed me to really excel beyond my peers, my buddies, back in 2005. But after an accident like that, look, I rebuilt the bike. I brought it back to the custom two-tone. It was a white tail, had a dark blue metallic front, the nose and side fairings, and no graphics, just those flush mounts, that hugger, that undertail. It was sexy. K5 Gixxer, fast bike. And I brought it back to custom, and I brought that bike to Bike Week, Daytona, 2006. And I rode that bike in Bike Week 2006, and I wheelied it. And to this day, that's the deadliest bike week. The deadliest bike week ever. In Daytona. Is 2006. I'm going to go grab the filter, the air filter. Shit. Oh my God, guys. Dude, too funny. I was just out front going like this with the filter. You guys probably heard it. I'm going like this, but I'm really whipping it, right? To get the water out. And I freaking went up and it slipped out of my hands. The thing just almost went on my roof. Could you imagine? Sorry, Bridge, we can't ride the bike today. Your air filter's on the roof. I'm cracking myself up. All right, let me get with this chat. Megan Hardy, what bike is that? It's really nice. Well, Megan, thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for stopping by our live. This is a beautiful bike. It's my wife's bike. It's a 2023 Suzuki GSX-R 600. Oh, Megan has a 125 right now and can't wait to get a 650. Oh, I bet you're going to get the Ninja 650. TF is also trying to get a Ninja 650. That's his favorite bike. Oh, I don't want to miss anybody. Let's see. Wendy. Oh, Wendy's back. Motor bikes are awesome. I have the driver's license for it. I have only a driver's license for the car and the scooter. Oh, so wait, the one for the scooter doesn't, you can't just upgrade the scooter to a bike and call it good. So over here in the U.S., in New York specifically, I can speak to, you just need your motorcycle endorsement. Yes, love. Where, around here? A good Italian, how about Cafe Italia? In Albany? Isn't that the one Anita's dad owns? Yeah. There we go. Getting this air filter dried out. Oh, can I get that oil filter, please? I guess we're going to be checking out some red oil. All right, let's see. TF. Augie's in Boston Spa is good, but expensive. Oh, Bridge. Augie's. Bridge. Augie's in Boston Spa. It's expensive. Augie's. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Okay, we got our K&N 138. We usually run the factory oil filters. I hope I don't regret this. And this is the oil that Anayat from Cycle Gear recommended. Why did he give me 1030 when I need 1040? Oh boy. Really? 1030? I don't think so, dude. Synthetic, ester, MA2. I don't know. Uh-oh. I don't know. I gotta research I gotta check this. Gotta check it. Rather be safe than sorry. Guys, when you buy your bike, if you buy it used from a dealer, then ask them if they don't have it to get you an owner's manual. All right. If you buy it new from the dealer, they're going to give you this. And there will probably be like another little pamphlet. It's riding tips. Thumb through it. It's not going to hurt. So let's see. We're looking for fuel, engine oil, and coolant recommendations. Section 2. There we go. Fuel engine oil is 2.4. Engine oil. Yo, Bridge. Okay, so Suzuki recommends the use of Suzuki genuine oil or equivalent engine oil. X-Star R900 is 1040 weight. X-Star R7, or I'm sorry, 9000 R7000 is 1040. X-Star R5000. So that's probably the 5000 is probably just a conventional oil. The 700 or 7000 is probably a blend, and the 9000 is probably full synthetic. I don't know that for certain, but that's my guess. So SAE engine oil viscosity. If SAE 10W40 oil is not available, select an alternative according to the following chart. And the chart, I'll show you the chart. Here's the chart. And what the chart is basing, we can use the 1030 since the temperature in Fahrenheit isn't going to be above 86 degrees. We're kind of past that point, and we are going into the fall, which is generally colder riding conditions. So I think I'm just going to be okay with it. But next time I see Anayat, I'm just going to let him know he should be giving anybody with a Gixxer 1040. He gave you the wrong weight. He gave you the wrong viscosity. It's fine since we're going into the cooler riding season. But if it was the middle of summer, we wouldn't be putting 1030 in our bikes. We'd be putting 1040. But thank you for stopping and grabbing that. Thank you for getting the stuff we need to maintain your motorcycle, love. Love you. She is the best. All right, air filters. I need another glove. Air filter's drying. We may be able to motivate that a little bit, just a little bit. It's actually drying pretty quick, though. Okay. Mother. All right. Got our K&N oil filter. All right, we're gonna lube the O-ring up on that oil filter. Got a funnel back here. I know it's a DEF funnel, but I've never used it for that. DEF, like an additive for diesel engines. But it's also the perfect filter to fit the oil fill on my Gixxer. Let's get this camera rearranged. So I can show you guys. Stop it. Just now? What? Dude, what is up with my Wi-Fi? Hey, what's up, Rapid Peak? Thank you. Please advise me, CBR 650R or Ninja Kawasaki in black color only for vlogging and aesthetic video purposes. I didn't know the CBR made a 650. I know there's like a 500 CBR 600RR, but I can speak to the Ninja. I would recommend the Ninja. Go with the Ninja, definitely. That's what my my aunt runs that bike, and don't let that fool you. Just because it's my aunt, she is a badass rider. Badass. When Bridget comes back out, we'll ask her. All right, how do you open this? Do you need a freaking degree here? All right. Just pull this. Twist this. Okay. I see. I kind of like that. So it has a little integrated spout thing. Look at this. The oil is red. The motor oil, the engine oil is red. And I think I just got it on my shirt. Damn the bad luck. Okay. That goes there. As far as your filter goes, hand tight, guys. You don't need to be cranking that thing, okay? Then you take a little brake clean because you would have had some oil hit your headers. And you don't want, it'll burn off if you don't spray it or wipe it off. But while you're down here, I mean, why not? Why not? So we're like, I think 3 tools. We've used, what, 3 or 4 tools? And we're cleaning our air filter or replacing it, and maybe you don't have a K&N and you're getting one, or you got one. So let's see, for that, you just need 3 tools. Phillips head screwdriver, 10 millimeter box wrench or socket, and 5 millimeter Allen key. All right, let's bring you over here. Get in there. Okay. No, that's not going to work. I need you guys like more over here. There we go. I think that's better. I want you to see this red oil. Put that there. Put that there. Yeah, it's red. All right. Not mistaken, it's 20. It calls for like 2,200 milliliters. If you're doing your own oil change, on the side cover where your fill cap is, there should be a stamp with a number in milliliters. And that what that is that's how much your bike needs. Right? And each of these is 1,000 mils. These kind of open a little different, like that. And then you got this. Yo, look at this oil. Look at the color. Ready?
Oh, cool. It looks like kerosene.
Oh yeah. It's red. And Anayat says, man, we'll feel this. We'll feel the difference. We're going to get smoother shifting. So to be continued on that.
Break them out of that comfort zone. Who's here? Oh, Vinnie's getting off the bus. All right, I'll play later, Mom.
All right, there's 2,000 mil,
Dinner.
which is tacos.
Tacos, baby.
Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. Welcome to Taco Tuesday here on Bravo Moto. All right, 1,000 milliliters is equal to 1 liter. Yes, true. Oh, okay. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Yes, it's a Suzuki 2023 Suzuki GSX-R 600. So we're only going to need 200 allegedly, but I always find it's more like 3. I can't see in that window. And no, I'm not trying to look through my Okay. 900. That's at 800. That's 22. Spot on. That's 22. So we're going to wait until we can start the bike, at least get it off the stand, check it, right? You want it vertical like this, off the side stand when you're checking your oil in the window. So if you need help, just ask somebody to, either hold the bike up or do it yourself without help. Okay, watch out for drips. And get your fill cap threaded back on. Snug it. You don't need a tool for that, okay? And then you can wipe your funnel out. Set that there. Da, 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 da. We'll check that air filter. We'll check it.
Yeah.
1,000 mil. Yep, we seen that. Okay. Oh, hey.
Hey. Day.
Here, I took that out so they can hear you.
Hope everybody's having a great day.
Nice bike, by the way. Everyone loves your bike.
Oh, thanks. I'm matching it right now.
Yeah.
All black.
Yeah.
I love my bike.
Did you just show your booty?
Huh?
Just.
Well, I just want to show my black leggings.
Oh, black leggings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. I thought that Grayson was Bella's boyfriend, Grayson.
Oh, was it? Oh, hey, what's up? Is Grayson still here?
And I was like, hey, babe, I love you.
Well, that's not going to happen for you.
What?
Inappropriate comments.
Where's
Samira when we need her?
Who?
Samira, one of our mods.
Oh.
Chill, bro. That's my wife you're talking about. Don't say anything in the chat that you wouldn't say in real life. I'll take it as a compliment, but
Thank you.
it's
But
borderline
anyways,
disrespectful.
So I thought it was Bella's boyfriend.
And it wasn't.
No. And I'm like, hey, babe, love you. And then I called Bella and I'm like, what's his last name?
Not Cruz.
No.
No.
But I love you all.
Yes, we do. Big love, big love. Nothing but love here. Let's get this old oil.
Why couldn't the weather be like this yesterday?
Should we run a magnet through the oil and see if we pick any metal up?
Because it was about to rain. Not very nice out, no sun, and that's when I got time
To go for a ride.
Right.
And then it rained, right, eventually?
But I did kill it on the turn.
You did?
Yeah,
Killed it?
I did, but I only did it once.
All right, I got this neodymium magnet, this like rare earth magnet. And I'm going to put it in this rag. And then I'm going to put it through the oil and see if we can get any metal shavings on the magnet. This just turned into a science project. Okay, are you ready? If there's metal on the outside of this rag,
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm checking your oil for metal shavings.
Oh, let's see.
Because that would be scary to find. They may have settled to the bottom, so I'm definitely going to the bottom of the pan, okay?
Yes.
And we're just taking it to the next level on this oil change.
Is this the oil bucket that was over there?
No,
Oh.
no, it's a different one.
Is there? Don't splash it on my sneakers.
I'm checking it, and guess what? What's that? Oh, that's just fuzzies.
I don't see any, do you?
It's like fuzzies.
Oh, guess what I got from the store?
It's something crinkling in your pocket.
It's this time of year.
Apples?
Does anybody else like these?
What is it? Oh, yeah. It is an apple. I was right. I want a bike so bad. Well, Carmela.
That's right.
Yeah,
I like 'em
caramel
all.
apple season. Guys, there's no metal shavings. And this magnet is wicked strong.
You put all kinds of things in your bun. Why? What's in my bun? Oh, that's from work.
That's just a pencil.
Yeah. When the kids come in and, I gotta jot something down.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there could be other things.
Wifey works in
There
the
could be a
school.
notepad or something in there. I don't know.
Oh, what kind of Suzuki you got, Alex? Are you a fellow Zook Nation Gixxer boy? Look at nice, well-oiled neodymium magnet now. Thing's wicked strong. Out of this world strong magnet. Okay. I'll address the oil. What I usually do with the old oil is I'll pour it back into the now empty oil containers. So that's good, that's good. We're back to the air filter, yo. We're back to the air filter. So I'll go grab it. It's nice and windy out though. Yo, check this out. All right, so it's almost dry, actually. I'd feel better about giving it like a little more time. You have the same, okay, that's cool, Alex. How long you been riding? Who else rides? We got some other riders in here. I've seen some other bikes floating around the chat. Tell you, I definitely didn't wind this up. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to thread this piece of rope tie this like that. And then I'm gonna go hang this up on the basketball hoop outside. What kind of bike is that behind you? Yo, CJ, what's up? Oh, that's cool, 10 years. All right, Alex, all right, you got it, you got it. Be safe. This 23 Suzuki GSXR 600 and TF, you're right, dude. We need to get that set up, bro. I need to get that set up through probably Stream Elements or something. So chat will be able to just type in !bike and it'll tell you all about the bikes. All right, the air filter is hung up outside. Yo, Carmela Carey, just get a dirt bike. What is the best okay, all right, let's talk about, I have my thoughts. I have my opinions. I also hope I don't regret running a K&N oil filter. I've heard of failure. I hope they corrected it, but I've heard of these failing. I don't have firsthand experience. I'm not knocking the brand. I'm just telling you what I've heard. But I've also seen a bunch of guys running these, and they did fine. He shoots, he scores. Beginner bikes, there's no such thing. It's just going to be your first bike. There's no such thing as a beginner bike. I believe it's not a beginner bike. It's your first bike. And my thought process behind that is, sorry guys, I'm going to be off camera for a moment. My thought process on that is as follows. The bike is going to respond to the rider inputs. Think of the rider as the onboard engineer. They need to put the proper inputs in within the acceptable range and tolerance given the situation and circumstances that they're faced with on their ride. So the bike that you're looking at is quite a powerful machine. It was my wife Bridget's, or is my wife Bridget's first bike. Her first bike is in front of you, a Gixxer 600, an inline 4, the same bike, for those of you that have been hanging out for a little bit, the same bike that I had in 2005 that I told you I wheelied for miles upon miles, right? Based on the technique, all about the technique.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to chat. Off screen for a moment.
What's this?
So,
Snake. First of all, where did you put that snake?
oh, we had a couple snakes trying, two.
In here.
They were right at the corner near where you're standing. They tried to get in. Two. And I put a shovel on one, trying to like push it down and drag it back, and it went forward and it went in the corner. So I cleared everything out of the corner, and I used the, claw thing to pick it up. And that's what I sent you a video of. That one was pretty big. Like the other one was a baby or the male maybe, but it kept trying to come in, like it didn't want to leave the other snake. Yeah, check the chat for me.
What
So they're
kind of bike is that behind you?
23 Gixxer 600, and it's Bridget's first bike. And so this goes back to
my Suzuki today, Alex.
Oh,
well,
sheesh.
I hope you're okay.
Yeah,
That's scary.
Bridget hopes you're okay, Alex. What happened? How did you almost crash? I'm curious.
That's scary.
Was it play stupid games, win stupid prizes situation? Was it another driver? Was it operator error, target fixation? I'd love to know what happened, so we can have a conversation about it, and hopefully we can all learn from it. All right. And that's the takeaway from the wheelie story. It's not to glorify the stunting and, the horseplay on the highways. It all leads to target fixation. Okay. That is what really put me into that situation. But it may also be what saved my life, since I survived that. So anyway, back to the first bike, beginner bike. You may not be comfortable getting on a machine like this, and you may purchase something like a Ninja 400 or an R3 even, and they're lots of fun. That's what you're going to get if you go to the track and you rent a bike. You're going to get put on a Ninja 400, and you're going to have the time of your life. It's going to be exhilarating and a lot of fun. And, you'll be happy with that bike. It's two wheels, right? If you ride by us, we're giving you a wave. If we link up, we're going to ride with you. If that's what you're comfortable on, and that's what you think, you have the best chance of enjoying motorcycling, then that's the bike for you. I ask everybody, where do you want to go? Like, what do you see yourself doing on the bike? and base your first bike decision off of that. My first bike was a 1982 Kawasaki 750, KZ 750. That was a fast bike. A 750 is a good sized bike. It was a twin. It was a cruiser. It had chrome fenders and a sissy bar, and that was great. It was awesome. But I also had many years experience riding dirt bikes and four-wheelers. I rode on the dirt since I was 5 years old. So getting on the road, although totally different, some things are very familiar. And that's just my story. And then Bridget's story is different. She started on this bike and she started riding it in parking lots. We would go 2 up to parking lots and she would practice learning the friction zone, learning how to start, from a stop, make a right-hand turn, from a stop, make a left-hand turn. These were some of the things that we did to help educate her and build her confidence and skills up to get out on the road. It's not like she hopped on the road her first time and, was doing 80 miles an hour down the highway. So
It looks like Alex was going 100 on the highway in wheelies, I think.
Okay.
Or it says hallway, but I think he meant highway.
Okay.
I read a sad story about a biker who passed away. Started the bike, they putted the bike on a car ambulance. I'm sorry to hear that.
Dude, that's horrible. Sorry to hear that. Sorry for being off camera. The beginner bike, I would say it's what you feel comfortable and what you're confident with. Don't choose something too big or too small. Do what you think you can handle. Yeah, think about where you want to go. Then when you think you found the bike, right, find a couple to go sit on. You have to sit on the thing. You can't just go in there, buy it, and the first time you're riding it is the first time you're sitting on it. That's ridiculous. That's just silly. It doesn't go like that, people. Sit on the bike. Make sure you're comfortable holding it up. It's okay. 2 feet's fine. You'll develop the skill to eventually be 1 foot down. Your bike will have a little lean to the left. Your left foot's down, right? So you can hold that rear brake. Maybe you're on a hill, incline, decline, whatever. And I think that's sitting on the bike. Where do you want to go? And that's how I almost crashed. All right, Alex, I'm backing up. I was going 100 on the highway in wheelies. Look, 100 is pretty fast for a wheelie. My opinion. I have experience wheeling. I don't really do it anymore. I really want to. I really, really want to. And I've done a few clutch up stand-ups, and I have no problem getting close enough to the balance point where I should be able to ride it out. But there's something in my head. It's like a mental block. I was actually legitimately thinking about going and getting hypnotized to see if they could help me, like, forget about my accident, because it's a little PTSD type situation. But I love riding so much that I push through it, and I get out on the road and it feels great. It feels great. So you guys want to see this? Let me bring you over to the air filter. Hopefully we don't get too far away from our Wi-Fi connection. Make sure that phone's not going to fall out. I got this thing hanging off the basketball hoop, just trying to get air through it. right? I'm not going to blow compressed air through it. None of that. It says that you have to let it dry naturally. Well, when I did my 750, it took forever. It took way longer than this one's taken. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get it oiled back up. We'll get it in the bike. We'll check the oil, and then we start it. Make sure we fill the filter with oil. Shut it off. Check the level again. Top it off. Come on. Why is that not clipping in? Top it off. Dude, my bike's not here. My bike's not here. I'm in between bikes right now. So we're going to have like, I mean, not a big deal, but we're going to do like a release announcement. And like earlier when I was talking to Anayat, the guy from Cycle Gear, the first ride on the new bike, I would like a few people to be out there with us. It'd be great. I'd like Damon to be there, Anayat, Nick, a couple handfuls of people, Infinite tattoo on. Yes, dude. Yes, it is. This is my infinity tattoo right here and right here. Yeah. Infinity, baby. That's what that is. Yo, Bridge, come here quick. I just need you to show your wrist. Okay. I just need you to put your wrist. And then we got this right here. Who knows what that is? Can anybody tell me what date that is?
How do you call?
Look at it. We both got them. And we both got these. So when we hold hands. Oh, isn't that sweet?
Look how much tanner I am.
I know, you're super tan. No. Why are you so tan, girl? Oh, Alex, what did you get? Kawasaki or CBR? I told you, bro, Kawasaki. I can speak to the Kawasaki. I've never seen or ridden or heard anything about the CBR 650R. I can't speak to it. I think I've rode it in a video game. Does that count? Yes, Wendy. Yes, Wendy. You got it, Wendy. You want the rest of it? MMVI. (2006) 9/16/2006 is the wedding anniversary for wifey and I. It's when we got married. And that's what that tattoo is. And listen, I just reconnected with one of my buddies and we haven't seen each other. We reconnected virtually and I haven't seen him since probably 1996. I haven't seen him. I've spoken with him a few times over the years, but I seen him for the first time about a month ago. And it was the first time I've seen him since 1996. Crazy thing. Him and his wife have they have their anniversary tattooed. He has it on his arm, which is pretty cool if you ask me. What's up, Jump Bros? Oh, Jump Bros back. How you been, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you back in the chat, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, 96 to 2024. I guess that's 28 years. And we picked up right where we left off, like we're best buddies. We were in the Army together.
Where my thumb is.
10x what? You won it?
Yes, it's my ticket.
Look at this, what she just showed me. Can you see that?
No.
She won $100.
I know, isn't that cool?
Dude, I never went. Why couldn't it have been 3 mil?
I don't know.
That would have been lit. Yo, thanks, Luna. Thanks, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Good to see you, Jump Bros.
It's on ticket 42. So I put $10 in a machine to get the same one.
Ticket
ticket.
42?
Is that weird?
Well, from a different roll, I guess, right?
Yeah, this one I
Must alternate. I don't know Dr. Patma, dude. I'm sorry. I feel that. Sorry. I'll go look him up. Do I want to blow up? I mean, I don't know, dude. I like doing this. I love riding. And if I could ride for a living, I would be like the happiest man in the planet, in the universe, in the world, in the galaxy. And yeah, if I could ride and go to different places and meet different people and ride different roads and share all of that with you, and behind the scenes on what it takes to design merch and sell merch and build a community and have a place where we can all come together and share experiences and learn from each other. And some of those experiences are going to be scary ones, like Alex got a Gixxer 1000. Is it the 1000R? I think if it was the 1000R, you would have put a 1000 and an R at the end. But I'm going to ask. I love the 1000R. I have this, kind of soft build in mind that I would do on a 1000R. Carbon wheels. We'd have some carbon touches throughout the bike, okay? And I would do an AIM dash, AIM cluster, and chain and sprockets, more Mafia tune. As far as the full exhaust, I don't know if I would do an Acro, an M4, or a Brox, but one of those three, definitely. Yo, congrats on the new bike. Right here, pair of gloves. Shit. I need these to oil. This one's.
No, I have somewhere over here.
Oh, you do? Good. I have a brand new box, but I left them at Kyle's, my brother. Mo said, I wish one day we'll purchase this. I hope you do too.
Purchase what?
Wendy has a special wedding date. We have a special wedding date. And Wendy says she does too. I think everyone's wedding date should be special. It is special.
Yeah, it is special.
Yeah. Ours is in
a lot of people got married like around our date, or
look at how many people got unmarried. Happens, I guess. It happens. If it's worth fighting for, you'll know. 12/31/04. Oh, that's a nice. Yeah, that's the 12/31/04 is Wendy's special wedding day. Well, thanks for sharing that with us.
Wait, is that a Capricorn date?
But getting married, I thought that only applied to birth dates. It applies to everything. I'm being yelled at. Yo, I kind of want to blow a little compressed air.
Today's my sister's birthday.
Oh, today is your sister's birthday? Oh, should we tell her happy birthday on the live? Maybe she'll watch it one day. You know, God forbid something happened to us and, you know, somebody goes watching our content. Hey,
Today's my sister's birthday.
yeah, my awesome sister-in-law, it's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Cola.
Happy birthday, Coke.
We
love
ya.
you. Oh, look at that, was like planned. Hey.
I just talked to her.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. All right. That's just for posterity, I guess. You know, God forbid, guys. God forbid if something ever happened. Yeah, it's the last day of the year, Wendy. I noticed that. Right after TF's birthday. Oh no, TF. Man, was that always rough? I mean, look, I grew up like poor, dude, you know. We had a lot of love in our house though. And I wouldn't change it for the world, and I'm not complaining. I have two brothers and two sisters, and as I recall it, we had a pretty awesome childhood. And I love all of them very much. But having a birthday near Christmas, that's got to be kind of rough, you know, on the gift side of things. But we didn't have a lot of gifts anyways, man. And I would always be cashing my gifts in. Like I wanted to be in ski clubs so bad that I was like, just make it my Christmas and birthday present. And I got to go to ski club. You know, somehow my parents made it work. They made it work. Good. They were awesome. You know, lost my dad 10 years ago, but you know, my mom's around and she's awesome. Blue Eyes 69, thanks for the sub, yo. Appreciate that. Jexer 1000 has a stretched wheel. Dude, the ski club was awesome. Yep. I was doing it and I started it, I want to say in 5th or 6th grade, I started ski club. And now our kids ski. So it's awesome. All right. So Alex, your Jixer 1000 is stretched. How much? No, I'm not Muslim. You know, I'm a human and I believe that there's a God and I love that God and I try to live my life in a way that would be, you know, perceived from God's perspective as me being a good person. Now, I do have probably a dark side. You know, I can get fired up, but even that Karen video, I was like, I tried to get her to relax, calm down, relax, relax. I gave her the signal, relax, it's okay. We just went by you. And she didn't have to do what she did. So, you know, I'll hold my ground. I'll stand on my beliefs 100% of the time. So some people may perceive that as being stubborn, petty, selfish, but I don't look at it that way. I'm going to grab the filter. In one little section, I'm going to see if I can blow any water out of it. Just so I have an idea if it's dry or not. How close are we really, like actually? Okay. When I whip it, nothing. Let's see, it sits in the bike. Which way? Yeah, like that. So I want to blow it this way. Right, turn that back on. Okay, we got a little water out of that. A little bit. We just got a little more out. Gonna go hang it back up. I know Miss Bridget's gonna want to go for a ride. Let's see. I got my husband's birthday is one day after Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas is the Dutch version of Santa Claus. It's on 12/5. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. It's good to know. I like learning new things, cultural things. Americans always whining. Who's whining, Kat? I'm sorry if you think I was whining, but I wasn't. Jason Zamora, if you happen to be in here, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, my guy. Welcome to Team Bravo, yo. Yo, you guys see the helmets in the background? Let's whine about the helmets. Wow, my helmet. See, that's, you know what? I'm not dropping it. I'm not dropping it. To say something like that, Americans always whining, right? That's the mentality that's out on the road. Oh, bikers always. Bikers this. Dude, for us to be bikers, we also have to have our regular driver's license, okay? We're actually more qualified to be on the road, on the machines we're on, and in the machines that everyone else is in. How about that? Not to be the one-upper, but anybody ever think of that? Jake Lawlin, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub if you made it in here. Appreciate you. Welcome to Team Bravo. I'm Mike, aka Bravo. For anybody that's been around for a real long time, look at that. The hand grenade, dude. Isn't that cool? That's metal. That's metal, and it's powder coated. It's really cool. My buddy made it. My buddy made it. My buddy Greg made this. Hey, didn't we have like fall lawn ornaments that were made out of metal? Look at this. Isn't this cool?
They're in the shed.
They're in the shed. Do we need to paint them or something?
Yeah, we can paint them.
We can paint them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why, you want to paint them?
Yeah. I'd love to paint them.
Actually, I might have.
Isn't this cool? Should we do a giveaway for the grenade? Isn't it's nice? Would you guys want this as a giveaway? So the channel started as Bravo 210. You have yellow. Okay. What other color? There's some paint downstairs somewhere. I could against that far wall, there's that shelving unit, and there's a milk crate with paint. Has paint in it.
Does it have orange?
It may have orange.
Hey, speaking
Yo, what's up, dude? Oh man, dude, we got a special guest here. Get the grenade out. Oh, you know what we have? We have a mini smoke grenade. We could do the mini smoke. Yo, you want to do the mini smoke grenade? You do? What boy doesn't want to do a mini smoke grenade? It's an orange one. All right, let's put this back. You guys let me know if you think that would be a good giveaway, and we'll consider it. Let's get this smoke grenade. It's a mini one.
I'll hold the camera.
Oh, you're going to be the camera guy? Sweet. All right, come with me. Come with me, guys. Come on. Isn't it better when we have a cameraman? We just can't go too far. Okay. Look at, here's what we have. We have a mini smoke grenade. That's it right there. It's just a mini one. Wait, I have to pull it, dude. I'm sorry. Because it has, well, if you want to do it, but there's a chance that you don't trigger it because it has to be pulled straight out. It can't go up. It can't go down. It has to be straight out. Straight out. It's this. It's this. You're not pointing it to me.
Does it have to be straight out? Straight out? Get it? Hold on. How about
Hold on.
there? Whoa. I'm not gonna do it.
I just don't want, I can't be too far because that'll have to reconnect.
Oh, I was looking for my charger too. Okay, whoa.
Here. It's not going to blow up. Hold on, dude.
There might be a spark that comes out.
Yeah, I don't want you to hold on to it. Ready?
That's pretty. Is that red or pink?
Looks red to me.
Yeah.
It's like a little random. It's a baby one. It's already done. Wish I had smoke grenade, but Scotia PD would take me down to county. Yeah, probably, TF. I have bigger ones. They do put out a lot of, the bigger ones put out quite a bit of smoke. The little ones are just, they're tiny. They're teeny, tiny. You have even 2 Christmas days, 12/25 and 12. Oh, you do? All right, that's cool, Wendy. Telling you, Bravo, by February or March. All right. What do you want to talk about? So Vinnie and I are going to be planning. Vin, you want to pop in here and say what's up?
So
Hold on. I got to take my earbud out. You want to tell everybody what we're thinking? Here, Vinny's going to tell you what we're thinking about putting together for a live.
So we might do some gaming playing. We might do one. So there's many games. We put all of the games on the like a wheel. So we're gonna roll that probably tomorrow or the day after. Probably not today. But yeah, we're gonna do that soon. So we're definitely gonna do some gaming in a little bit. Maybe next week or like a day off from like my school would be a good time. Which would be next week.
Oh, here's Robert.
So yeah.
All right, you told him what we're thinking? Mm-hmm. Did you tell him about the wheel? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna put games in the wheel, then we're gonna spin the wheel, and we're gonna have everything set up where right there, once we pick the game, we're gonna play it. Huh? Oh, dude, we had 2 snakes in the garage. 2 snakes in the garage. Today.
What?
You want to pick the games?
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a virtual wheel that we can spin. Oh, you want to show? Dude, you guys are never going to believe this. Bridget's about to show us. Mark Kramer, what do you think? Dude, Mark, I'm putting you in timeout, bro. I mean, you can just bet. That don't fly here, bro. Check it out for like a minute, all right? Sorry, guys. Mark's been put in timeout. All right, so yesterday, in between meetings, I stepped out, fresh air, stretching the legs, all right? I'm involved with digital marketing and technology. Careful, dude. Careful. No. So I step out, I look in the driveway, and there's a baby turtle.
Look at, it's a little snapper.
It's a tiny snapping turtle. And he was just like turning his head, looking at me. He's
Every year they travel one way to go lay their eggs, and then they travel the same way back. And this little guy must have been trying to find his mommy and daddy, which I know exactly where they are.
You do?
Yeah, right over there in that pond.
In the pond?
Yeah. So later, Vinnie and I are gonna go.
Release him.
Yeah, we're gonna go give him to his mommy and daddy.
But
Look how cute he is.
I probably saved his life.
He's so tiny.
Because a hawk or a bird would have swooped down and ate him up. Yes.
I probably would have ran him over with my car, not seen him.
Yo, we had 2 snakes in the garage, and I'm on Discord voice chat with TF, and I even recorded some footage on the Insta. Right here. Make a list. How many games should we put on the wheel? No, we can't do 20. Take a look and okay. Let me know, Vin. Vin's gonna let me know. We're gonna put the wheel together. Maybe we'll do a post on the channel that will list out like all the games, and we'll ask you guys to comment on which ones should make it to the wheel. Which games do you want to see Vinny and I play on a stream? That's the question. Well,
How much longer are you gonna be?
I'd like to get the filter dry so I can oil it, put it back in the bike, put the bike together, check the oil, go through that process, and the bike will be ready to ride. We go for a ride.
You're doing all this on,
Yeah.
you're gonna wait?
Yeah. 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 I'm committed to the cause. Oh, and hey, Pete, listen. Look at this. Look at that number right up there. We got one of those earlier. Yo, Travis, what's up, bro? How you been, man?
Yeah, he got the snakes out. I told him to go into the golf course and throw them in the woods or something, and he just let them go. So they'll be back tonight to freak me out.
Whoa, whoa,
I
whoa,
don't
whoa,
do
whoa, whoa.
snakes.
Just kidding.
Why did you do that?
Gotcha.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, no. Oh, guys, I got an idea. Yo, Travis, how you been, bro? Really? Travis. Yo, 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 what's going on, Team Bravo? It's your boy, Bravo. We're back at it, working on Wifey's bike, doing a little maintenance, doing a little tune-up. If you're just getting here, welcome to the show. How was that for an intro? Oh, I need the other battery. Insta battery out of your bag. This one's charged. Bada boom. Bada bing.
Here's the battery.
Oh.
No. I gotta do something with all these tomatoes.
Yeah.
All right, careful with my bike.
Careful with your bike.
Yeah. Don't want it all scratched up.
Oh, the side fairing? Don't you worry. It's in the hands of a professional, okay?
All right, I'm going to the garden.
You're going, what are you doing with the bag?
I'm putting it in my car.
Oh, I thought you were bringing it to the garden. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, so I did blow out the air filter a little bit. Yo, should we change her bike over to GP shift? Pretty easy. Easy peasy. Just giving a little visual inspection. Quick little once over. Something special though about this bike is the day we bought it. The day we took delivery of it, it was the 10-year anniversary. No, at that time it was the 9-year anniversary of my father's passing, which was also the birthday of my grandfather, May 5th. You guys may know it as Cinco de Mayo. That's kind of a rough day for us, but we wanted to earmark that with something positive for us. So that's when we took delivery of this bike in 2023, last year, Cinco de Mayo. Look at, start your day. Yo, this is one of those poppers. And I think I could get wifey. Your dad has 20 bikes. In which country do you want to go for a bike road trip on your bucket list? The Netherlands has beautiful roads for it. Even Germany has that too. It's funny that you ask that. I guess up until this point, I've been kind of a little closed-minded, thinking of places in the US that I'd like to go. And I haven't given it much thought of outside the US, what other countries would we like to visit? It would be, yeah, Europe for sure. We seem to have a lot of fans in the UK that pop in. I'd love to ride. South Africa. My brother has some connections in the Cape Town area. He was stationed there in the Marine Corps, and I'd love to ride with. It'd be awesome to ride with him and my wife and his wife in South Africa and Australia. We have a little fan base in Australia. So I guess those would be the countries on the bucket list. And, you know, as far as the US goes, we have a bucket list started for that. The Queen says that her dad has 20 bikes, which is, that's quite the collection. Does your dad ride on the track? Is your dad an adventure rider? Or is your dad a collector? I'd imagine he's falls into one of those categories. I'd love to hear, you know, which. Niles Wendell. What's up, dude? What's up, man? We're just doing some maintenance right now. We're waiting on the air filter to dry. Against the advisement of K&N, I blew it out a little bit. I didn't go crazy, and I'm not trying to get the thing all the way there manually, but I am trying to motivate it a little bit. What's up from Indonesia? Nora Aprilia. How you doing, Nora? How you doing? Good day, good morning, good evening, whatever it is, in whatever part of India you're in. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to Bravo Moto. Check out our content. Is Scotia on the bucket list? Dude, that's like stomping grounds. I would still consider that to be stomping grounds. Hell yeah, dude. So for those of you that don't know, TF is local. He's local. We're close to each other. He does some amazing work. I have some, maybe half good ideas. And we're linking up on a little project, a little collab, and we're gonna showcase some of his awesome work in some of our content, some of our maybe intros, maybe outros, maybe transitions. We got some cool things going on with TF. So that's cool. And yeah, TF, you're in the stomping grounds, man. This is where we ride, bro. Scotia's always on the list. And, we've ridden there a whole bunch. In fact, we go there semi-regular. The Hometown Heroes banners, my father-in-law is, he's on the corner of, Broadway and State? I don't know. We have a banner up for my father-in-law. He was in the Navy during Vietnam. He served in the Navy, served in Vietnam, and, we have his Hometown Hero banner up. So we go down there to just to see it from time to time. Not always, the number one trip, but I think we're probably due to pop into that area. I'll give you a heads up. I really, oiling the filter is the fun part. I want to show you guys what that's like. I don't know. But, yeah, keep an eye out. Nicholas DiPiero. Nicholas DiPiero. D-I, capital P-I-E-R-R-O. He also got his rank knocked down. He was in the break, I think, for like a month. I'm coming. Yo, look at these. Wifey just pulled these out. Oh, what's up? Macon Trap. Yeah, keep your eye out for the banner, dude. Look at this. These are metal. We have a few of these, and we have a few pumpkins, and we're gonna paint them. Do you also ride with disabled people and kids? I know here in the Netherlands, the bikers doing that to give those people, dude, that's a great idea. You know what? I'm an advocate for that. I think that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. More people should be doing that stuff. I'm gonna see if we can't put something together. Now, with these bikes, we're not really able to do that. But I would love to champion some type of way to accommodate. And yeah, it's a, you know, riding a motorcycle is a very visceral experience. You know, it's the noise, it's the wind. It's just, there's nothing like it. Nothing like it. Uh-huh. Dude, that's a great idea too. I'm gonna reach out to these, or I'm gonna reach out to some organizations. You know, we have Albany Med. They have a Ronald McDonald House. And yeah, these are great guys. These are great ideas. These are great ways that we can give back to the community. Am I about to cut? What? What are you talking about? I'm not cutting anything on a live. I might be cutting you off in the chat, dude. What are you talking about? That's so weird, man. But when wifey comes in here, I'm gonna try and work it. Like, can I put this back here? Oh no. Oh, it's just a fuzzy. Okay, we're good. I was about to say, man, I'm usually pretty good about staying clean when I do this type of stuff. Look at. It's our party popper. It's a giant party popper. Or maybe the winter time, instead of recording riding due to snow, record handing out little gifts like stuffed animals out to these types of organizations and just giving back. Dude, I intend to use this platform for positivity, for goodness, and for showing people that, you know, the biking community is a friendly, caring community. You know, we're kind of unique creatures. We have our quirks for sure, but at the end of the day, it's all about positivity. It's all about positivity, and you know, I'm so appreciative of the believers, the people that can see what we're trying to do here. It's awesome. It is awesome and appreciated. And that, I think the filter's close. I'm probably gonna hit it one more time just to confirm, but I think we got, you know, we'll give it like 5 more minutes. We'll check it with the compressed air again, make sure we're good. We'll get her oiled up. We'll get her back in the bike, and we'll run it. We're gonna run it. We're gonna start this beast up. I really need I need to keep this in an area where I can access it. Like that. So if she comes in, I can just act like I'm working on the bike. I can grab it and I can, it's got to twist this way. Boom. I think that's it, guys. That's the plan. It's nice to see, yeah, ideas are popping up in the good way. It is nice to see. And I appreciate the freaking ideas, guys. You know, it's great. I am a little gun shy though with this recent YouTube partner program, and just not knowing all of the details. It's a little nerve-wracking. Like, I'd love to show, I have one of the boring companies, the Elon Musk brand, the boring company. I have one of the not a flamethrowers. I don't know if I could show it to you. It's not a flamethrower, but I'm staring at it. It's cool. I'll tell you what my number is. Why don't we do that? I have, so he made 20,000 of these. I have number 2,235, 2235. See? The Boring Company. The Boring Company. This thing's great way to start a campfire. Great way. It's like the only way. I kind of want to call. Oh no. Okay. Good looking out, dude. Let me try the other ear. That's not good. How about now? Good now? No earbuds. Good? Good, 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 good. We could go high speed. Yes, good now without buds. Okay, let me go grab this filter. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. For those of you that have been hanging tough, tell me something. I don't know German. I don't know German. Tell you something in German? Get a translator. How you doing? This is the hoodie I was wearing when I wrecked. This is the hoodie I had on when I was wheeling. Oh, that's not the armhole. Look at this thing. How the hell did I save this hoodie for 19 years? No idea. It's not looking like I can get it zipped. Look at that. I had a track jacket on underneath. Yeah, doesn't look so good. It looked, you know when it looked the best? When it was flopping in the wind. Blowing off the back of my body. So I was wheeling down the highway. Okay, we're gonna undo this knot. You know what, Wendy? It wasn't that bad. There's like a little road rash here. And I think it's on this side. On my back. Is it here or this side? There it is. Is that it? No, that was the light. Somewhere up here, guys. I think it's here. I don't know. I got a little spot on my back, little spot on my hip. Right here on my arm. You know, for the most part, like minimal. Really just minimal. But yeah, the track jacket that was underneath the hoodie during the wreck melted to my skin. But hey, what's up, Ling? Ling from Indonesia. What's up, bro? Thanks for stopping by the live, man. I mean, guys, we gave this thing what, like almost 3 hours to dry out, and we motivated it. I'm gonna call it good. So at this point, you're gonna wanna get your hands on that rag that you use to, the rag you use to wipe out your filter. You're gonna set that on the ground, set that there. You're gonna readjust your camera so your audience can see what you're doing. That should do it. That should do that. We'll lower this down. There we go. Okay. And then this is the clean air side. So that's the side we're gonna oil. Now you take your oil. Now you go right on the ridges. See how I'm doing it? Right on the ridges. And don't worry, anything that falls down in between the ridges of this side will go to the ridge of the other side. So we're oiling this. We're going to let it wick. And then we're gonna check both sides. We're gonna check both sides for any light spots. We want it to be a solid, consistent red color. And we're gonna give it a few minutes. And I'll tell you what, when I did this for my bike, oh, it's fun, isn't it? Wifey wants in on it, right on the ridges, right on the top. If you turn the bottle, see that little, like that.
Does it matter how much I'm putting on?
You don't want light spots. That's what we're gonna go back and check for light spots, and we're gonna wipe off any excess.
Can I do it?
That looks good, yeah. Yeah, maybe just hit the first 3 here. 3 or 4, and that's fine. So out of this kit was $18 US. That's good. We,
Here.
looks like we could, yeah, we got enough to do 2 more of these at least. So then, if we have it like this, we're gonna set it down that way, and we're just gonna let it wick through the cotton. Yeah, we're getting a little ASMR, I guess. See what's for dinner? We'll do a mukbang too. Let's see, TF, I have scars on my hand from when I got hit by a semi-truck. Wait, TF, did you get hit on a bike? Refresh my memory, Wendy. I guess yeah, little lucky, Wendy. Were you here for the wheelie crash story from 2005? Because it was wild. And yeah, you were. You told me I had a guardian angel. I think that's what I recall. I'm lucky. I'm lucky to be here. I'm lucky to be here. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here with all of you. And what a wild story. Oh, wifey was here. What am I doing? I forgot that I was pranking her. So let's see, ASMR, maybe mukbang if we get into some food. Husband and wife prank is about to happen. I just need to get her, oh, I have an idea. That like that. We'll turn this one on also. We want to get the clip, right? We got the GoPro here. We got the live there. We got the 360 there. This way, this way. Okay. So now we need to get this angle right so you guys can see the prank occur. Oh man. If I hear it right, you can write a book about all your stories. Wendy, I have more stories than a library. Hey, can you set that down real quick and just give me a hand? I gotta check in here. And another, where is,
Do you know where I put my sweatshirt that came home with?
check over, it might be right on top of that.
What do you want me to do?
Just over here for a sec. I wish we had like a tiny little dust buster just to get the air box.
Like a vacuum?
Like a little vacuum. Yeah, we got some.
Can't we just bring our vacuum out and
Oh yeah.
use the?
Yeah, we can actually.
Grab it?
Yeah, like in here. Hold that for 1 sec.
Do you want me to get the vacuum?
Yeah. Yeah, why don't you do that?
That's heavy. I don't know how.
Well, we can prop it. Guys, this is gonna. I got the big popper and it shoots out little tiny $100 bills. She's going to get, we have central vacuum. I know, it's bougie. Yo, Massive Bass 96, thanks for subbing, yo. Marielle Felix, thanks for subbing, yo. Welcome to Team Bravo. What's going on? It's your boy Bravo. And we're about to prank wifey on this live, okay? As soon as she comes back, here she comes, I think. Here she comes. I just want to make sure we get the right shot for you guys.
I'll take a look in a little bit.
Just told everybody we have central vac and because we're bougie. I'll get this now.
We're not bougie. That bought the house and just came with it.
Right.
You can do it with this, right? You don't need the attachment.
Should.
What am I doing?
Just up here in this air box.
Well, how far?
There's a little something right here.
That's not.
Oh, okay, that's part of the box. And we'll just wipe it.
Wait.
Just gonna wipe it. We use a little bit of the K&N oil. Is there a paper towel somewhere?
Yeah.
Grab one of your gloves. I'm out of mine. I'm out of them.
You're not gonna be able to fit in my gloves.
No, for you. I know I can't fit in one of your gloves, but you can.
What am I doing?
All we want to do. Oh, look, ASMR, guys.
How's that ASMR? Are you wasting it?
No, we're gonna wipe the inside of the air box.
All right. What do you want me to do?
I want you to take this and wipe the inside of the air box.
This thing?
Yep, and you'll do it with the oil side, and then you'll wipe any excess oil with the other side.
Well, you should open this.
I'm going to open it.
We're here.
Yeah. Yep. So the filter connects here, right here. So it covers all, it seals all of that, so the air that comes in
So
through
am I
the.
doing this part? What part do you want me to do?
I want you to do, all the black in there. And, just don't go into the velocity stacks. If you, it should be spotless in there. What's that?
I don't know.
Wipe that off. It's like sticky. Like if you want.
I thought you said nothing should go in there.
In, yes, but there's already something. You
Should I
don't
get
want,
a different paper towel?
did it come on, there's a little here.
Well, I don't really want to wipe it with this paper towel.
Okay.
You're making me feel like nothing should be going in there.
We don't want debris going in there.
Yeah, so I don't want anything to come off the paper
Grab it,
towel.
okay, grab another
Yeah.
one, it's okay. You got some fun.
Did I get it?
Yeah, there's a little on this one. You can feel it's like sticky.
You get it? It's not coming off. I don't know what that is.
Grab a paper towel, or here, we'll use a microfiber. Microfiber, little brake clean. Try this.
How's everybody's Tuesday going? Is it nice and warm out where everybody is? It's a nice day today. All right, what do we do? Finish wiping this out?
Look at that. That was all in the velocity stacks.
That was all in the velocity stacks. Why would you do that?
Dude, that was perfect.
No, that scared me and it hurt my ears.
Oh my God.
Why would you do that? Look, I made $200 though out of it.
Yo.
Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, Wendy almost peed in her pants.
Me too.
Yo. We're
That
gonna
scared me.
have to put that in slow-mo or something from the Insta. Post a short.
Oh, was that like a plan to have me come over here and do all this work?
No.
I'm done.
No, come on.
I'm done.
You gotta work on your bike.
No, because then I'm gonna have to clean all this up too.
Dude, I got it. I'll sweep it right now. You gotta have that intimate connection with your bike. That's another reason to work on your own bike. Oh, look at us go. What a great team we are.
Well, I was doing stuff in the garden and then I had to go in and help Mikey with something. What do these tubes go to? 'Cause this is what I'm always seeing on the bottom of your bike.
Yeah, they're just overflow.
So you just set them in somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah, they connect right here.
Actually, let me get a couple of this money. I'm gonna bring them into school tomorrow.
Look at, they connect right here on the fairing. And then that locks in.
Both
And
of
when you
them?
take the fairing, yep. Look at the back side of the fairing. Oh, it has Chinese on it, or Japanese.
All right, I got myself a band.
Dude, look at how dirty the back side of the fairings are.
Well, that's not that bad.
Is that Japanese, you think?
No, it looks like numbers.
7/8?
Yeah.
7/8, 7/8, 7/8?
All right, I'm done. There's a
Look at it,
plus you
so
need that
dirty.
with Another hand.
So dirty.
Is that it? Look at all the shit you got on my bike. Feel like, why would you do that with this open?
That's fine, the way I shot
What's
it.
that?
What? That's a screw.
Look, there's a piece of debris right there.
Get the vacuum.
Yeah.
I just seen it and I was checking.
Smart.
I mean, not to get any free, but you do a
Party popper.
party popper right over the whole thing.
Do all of them.
Is that close enough? Is that
Yeah.
succulent?
Yep.
What's that?
Dude, it's drenched in oil.
Yeah, why? We'll leave it there. Maybe it's an oil catcher. Okay. Wow. I guess so. It is cold.
You still got a glove on?
No, what do you mean?
That's all right.
It was actually nice today. It was about, what, 75, 80?
That's good. That's good.
It's supposed to get up to like high 80s by the end of the week. The next 10 days is going to be gorgeous.
Look it. Do you see any light spots here?
And I'm going to the Garlic Festival
I see
on
a bunch
Saturday.
I see a bunch of light spots.
On Saturday with my beautiful mother. And she is a trip. What?
She is a trip.
What do you want me to do? Look at what?
The lightness.
What? Okay, what do
Does
you
it
want?
look light in some spots to you, or is it consistently red?
It looks consistently red. Let me see.
On
Oh,
this
this
side?
looks like there's a white spot there.
Okay, that's what we need to
Right
touch
there.
up.
What
All
if-
right, guys, see? We're, here,
What happens if it stays white? What will happen?
it's not gonna do as good of a job as
Did
it
you
can
get
do.
stuff all over it?
No.
What? That's debris. There's supposed to be.
This is the intake side. So wherever you see a light spot, just, yeah. It's a little touch-up we're doing. We're gonna let that wick, wipe off any excess.
Is it supposed to be no white spots in here or just the tops?
Just where you can see from this side. And then we'll flip it and we'll inspect the other side. So maybe like this ridge. It's almost that whole ridge.
Oh,
That's okay.
Shit. Should I get a paper towel and wipe that off?
No.
All right, what? Ready? Okay,
You happy with that?
I don't know.
Right there. Okay.
Oh, it's on my fingers.
Here. Well,
Can I
I
put on
told you to
this?
put gloves on. Yeah, that's fine. Bring that with you. I'll put it in my back pocket.
All right, now what?
Check this side. See any light spots?
This is, I just did this side.
No, you did this side.
Oh. I think this side looks good. Hi, handsome. What do you want
Okay.
to show? He wants to show me something. What is it? Oh, you're
What's he watching?
watching us.
Yo, he's watching us? Yo, our son just came out. Obviously, Amanda's doing it for her. Hey, oh, look at Michael. What's up, Michael? Wait, is that me? Vin, was that you that said hey?
Yeah.
He goes, got that cute little laugh.
Is that all?
My Tuesday was cold, 17 Celsius and rainy. So Wendy, do you know, oh man, what's the conversion from Celsius to Fahrenheit? Is it double plus half or something? So 1734 plus 8.5.
I was
42?
thinking around, that's what I was thinking, 44. I don't know.
Yeah,
In the 40s?
I think it's in the 40s Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
I don't know the Celsius. I mean, I know 0 is freezing.
Is that it? Sorry,
Um,
nobody wants to see all this hair. Okay, here. I don't want
I
to hold
think
this
so.
filter oil.
Just set it on the table. Silly goose. I'm just gonna wipe this.
Are you hungry then?
Like this. Just wiping this excess. Okay. I'm just gonna let that wick for another minute. Let me get caught up here. Bravo, did you see my, to answer your question? I don't think I did. Obviously, John, I don't know, John Doe. Oh, Michael Don, okay. Let me see. Oh, two-door Honda Civic going 70 in a semi, wasn't paying attention. It hit me back in 2018. Dude, you're lucky. Oh, Mayank, I'm in upstate New York, bro. Just outside of Albany, state capital. 60 to, okay, so that's about the weather we had yesterday. Or, yeah, yesterday, the day before. It was chilly 2 days ago when we did the cooking live stream. It was a cold day. That's why we cooked that meal. A little comfort food to warm us up. Oh, that thing's seen better days. Sheesh. Cleaning this mess up will bode well for me. Wifey will appreciate it. Look, she saved a couple of them. We'll come back on over. I want you guys to get a good perspective. That goes in there like that. That looks good. Put it on the right way, Bravo. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Where'd my tools go? Don't need that one anymore. I usually just go, I don't tighten anything down all the way until I have them all started and pretty close to each other. Sorry if that's blocking your view. So I'm just hitting the 10 screws in the perimeter, getting them pretty close. I'll go back and tighten them once they're all close. Super easy project though. If you don't have a K&N air filter, I'd get one. Unless you just want to put stock air filters in your bike every, 3,000 to 5,000 miles. Let's see, which wifey would not appreciate? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Cleaning up after myself like an adult. Any husband that does that is a good man. It's all fun and games. Having fun, but if you make a mess, don't be a slouch. Clean up after yourself. Okay. There, that, hit this. That's good. These weren't even loosened, but that seems good. Then my nemesis. Really got to do these ones in the center. They're done by feel, and that's what holds your air filter in place. So there's no skipping them. Now this one's my nemesis.
All right.
I need a flashlight. Sunglasses off. This is getting serious. Okay. What appears though, we have a good orientation. No. No. There we go. Got it. Use the light. Cheated a little bit. Oh. Wendy, I'm sorry to hear that. I lost my dad 10 years ago, and it doesn't get easier. Somebody said that to me. It'll get easier with time. No, it doesn't. I don't know who they thought they were to tell me that. That was out of line. Okay. All right, this is for the radial. So guys, with that story I told you, if you're still around and you heard the wheelie story, my bike at the time did not have a stabilizer at all. Oh, I'm missing my washers for starters. Again, we don't want to tighten one side down all the way. Hey, look, we're all here for a short time. The pain never goes away. We just learn to adapt. Facts. Facts. Loss is a hard thing to process and deal with and cope, but if we all stick together, we can help each other through those rough days. And, you know, we have to remember. That's why I talk about the stories of getting my first bike. That came from my dad, you know? He made sure that I was on this path from a young age. And I gotta tell you, when I was doing those wheelies, my dad would come down to my buddy's shop. Think about 2005, if anybody can remember, is old enough. Those were the days of pre-smartphone, before the iPhone. And I must have wheelied for like 20, almost 30 minutes straight, just so my dad could try and get that perfect photo on his flip phone. So when I called him, that showed up. Wild. What's up? Shikzoa? What's up? Shikoza. Shikoza? Shikzo? Shik... I don't know. What up, Za? What up, Za? Don't over tighten your bolts that are threading into aluminum, okay? You'll strip them. You'll ruin your day. You'll have to drill it, tap it. It's a headache, okay? Don't do it. Aluminum is soft. And these frames are usually like an aluminum, magnesium, or they may be straight aluminum, but it's soft. I'm not making anything. I'm putting the bike back together. So we cleaned the K&N cotton air filter. We cleaned it, we let it dry, and we re-oiled it, let it wick, touched it up, put it back in the bike. That's all buttoned up. What I'm doing right now is I'm putting the radial steering stabilizer back on the bike. And I had a bad accident in 2005 on one of these bikes. This is my wife's bike. And although they now come with a linear electronic damper, I added a radial. I know a lot of people go for the GPRs, but we went for PSR. So we have some other PSR and Puig accessories on this bike. You know, for example, these breakaway levers. They're adjustable and they break away. But don't be fooled. I also have a backup spare set of levers, okay? The levers that came off the stock ones. So if these went down and broke, we'd get back on the road in no time. No time at all, okay? This is the actual stabilizer. Now, when I have them lined up, I'll go backwards and I'll feel the threads line up. And then you should be able to thread it in nice and loose like what I'm doing here. And then come to the other side. Very nice product PSR makes. Dude, what do you mean? I'm looking like dude perfect, dude. This is my fit, bro. That's how I roll. Right, so I'll tighten these up and then I'll just give them like 1/8 of a turn. Okay, over here, give it about 1/8 of a turn. That's tight enough. And then down here, we just little 1/8 turn there, right? Get it situated in there. And this one, I can turn this dial and it changes the level of resistance. So if we were like drag strip, we'd crank it all the way up. So this, and then you can come right back around, nice and loosey-goosey. If you have one of these, or if you bought a used bike and it has, okay, sorry about that. My phone rang, I got a voicemail, whatever. I'll call him back later. But what I was saying is if, say you bought a used bike and it had a radial steering damper or stabilizer, ask the previous owner if they're the ones that bought it and installed it and when. Look at the brand, go to their website, look up, find the manual and the recommended service. If that bike's been stored and not in a climate controlled area, you know, off season, whatever your off season is, you should be following the recommended maintenance for these. So this needs to get sent back to PSR, maybe in a month, and they'll service it. They'll drain the oil, inspect it, re-oil it, torque everything down to spec, and send it back to us. We'll put it back on the bike. All you need to do are these 2 bolts. You just take this off, and the bike is, you can still operate the bike without it. So you won't be down. There's 0 downtime if you catch a nice day. I'm just putting the seat back on. right, that's pretty tight. There's our 1/8. There's our 1/8. Seat's good. Back this up, we'll get the side fairings on, and we'll be firing this beast up before you know it. There we go. Couple snaps. This guy, we got this rag, has a little oil on it, this bolt. How's my connection, by the way, Wendy? Are we better? I think the phone call interrupting it had something to do with what was going on. Get them snug. You don't need them cranked down. You're gonna go back and do that. Love, which side of my back is my road rash?
You're right.
My right? It is?
Up here?
Yeah. Pull it up. Point it out.
Stop. Relax your,
Right there?
sit up a little bit. It's this big white spot right here. And it was really bad right there, but it's like that spot.
And then my hip over on this side, the right side.
Where's the leaf blower? Do you know?
Oh, your hands smell. Good. You can't say with how, why, but
Well, I'm in the garden, but I'm wearing gloves.
yeah, it's going right through the gloves.
It's not so sticky. It's gonna be loud for 1 second.
Okay. Down low. Okay. Progress. That's the one. And this little guy goes in the back. Nope, I missed. 1 minute. We're about to start this beast up. I just have one stupid push pin. Holding me up. Dude, this one's pissing me off, guys. It's these inner fairings. I'm gonna take this front one out, try and get the back one first. God, I got it. Got it. What a pain in the ass. Holy sheesh. Okay. The ones on the inside are a pain. These, you're just gonna snug them up. Don't over tighten them. I got those two. And these two. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Back you guys up. Grab the sunglasses. Side stand is down. All right, she's back on two. Okay. I know. And what a pain in the butt that one was. Yo, it's a 2023. I bet I could take both of you in a fist fight. I doubt it. Just want to say thanks on behalf of whatever family gets your donated organs. I'm not an organ donor, buddy. No, I'm not an organ donor. But it's a 2023 if you're in the chat, not being rude. So rude. Ready? Oh, wait, I should make sure. Can you guys hear me? You should be. Have a good day. I'm having a great day, buddy. And no, I shouldn't be. My organs are going to stay with me. I'll be a whole, complete person. Yes. Okay, good. Here we go. Okay, so we want to cycle the oil, let it build pressure and circulate through the engine, right? So I'm going to give it a minute, and then I'm going to check the level, and I'm going to top it off, and then all that in a live stream, lengthy live stream for sure. And I did not even intend to be live the entire time. I thought I would like get the filter out, the air filter, and clean it and, wrap it up. But I decided to call an audible, do an oil change. The bike needed an oil change. I already had it up on the stand, and we just hung out, and it's been great. It's been awesome, guys. Really appreciate the loyalty, the support, and hanging out. Let me see here. Okay. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. We need a little more oil, just a little bit. So we went from being perfect in the window to not even showing up. And that's usually how it goes. So although it says 2200 mil. Seems like it's always around 23 or 24. I think I'm back. Sorry, I got another phone call. 3 hours. I know, Wendy. It's like a marathon. I'm trying to build up to a 24-hour live. Vinnie and I. What do you think, Vin? Nah? Not your style, huh? Not your style? How's that? Is that pretty straight up? No, we still need some more oil. Not in the window yet. But you go from not being in the window to being in the window, and you don't want to overfill the bike. Build too much oil pressure. Skibbity? Is that what you just said? Huh? Is it? You're so funny, Skibbity. Your music teacher said skibbity schedule? Funky skibbity schedule? That's awesome. Sounds like you have a cool music teacher, dude. Huh? Well, she sounds like she's trying to be hip with it. All right, I'm just creeping up on this oil, guys. Creeping up on it. Again, I don't want to overfill it. I want it to be perfect. It's for my wife. So I want it to be perfect. Right, Vin? If it's for mommy, we want it to be perfect. So we're at like 25 mil. It's starting to show up in the witness glass or the window. I'd say that's perfect right there. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Super happy. Good for me? Good for mommy? Mm-hmm. And he said, uh-huh. Okay. So we ended up 26. 26. Okay. Start it back up, and we're going to let it get to operating temp. What we're doing here, letting it get up to temp and, making sure that we're not going to run into any issues out on the road. No leaks. I cleaned that oil off the headers. Any residue oil that I didn't get will burn off when the headers heat up. So when we take the bike out on the road, it should operate and function as expected. Nothing concerning us or worrying like a leak or a smell. So sounds good. And I can guarantee you wifey's gonna feel the difference, especially with that air filter. That air filter was wicked dirty. What's up, Saya? Let me get caught up on the chat. Get it, James Schrader. Get it. Yes. 3 hours. Wendy's going crazy with me. What's up, Saya? How you doing, bro? How you doing, my guy? Hope all is well on your end. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. Hope you're having a good day. I can smell a little bit of the cleaner burning off the headers. A little bit. We're at 129 Fahrenheit, 130, 31. See how she goes into gear. Okay. Shifting feels good. Friction zone feels familiar. How's that sound? We're at 144. $150. 151. Okay. Okay. Switch this GoPro battery. Here I'm really hoping to get the new GoPro Hero 13 Black and some of the lenses, the ND filters, and the anamorphic, the super wide. I'd love to get into one of those cameras, at least one. Really, I'd love a chin mount. If I had my druthers, I would have 3 per bike. It would be the tail looking back, the chin mount looking forward, and then the front one mounted here, or something, looking back at us, at the rider. That would be pretty awesome. I think we got a ways to go to get to that point. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm saying, like, for being able to afford that gear. You know, they're not cheap. It's like $500 a camera. Well, we'll work with what we got for now. We'll work with it. I'll run this one. This is a Hero 10 we run. I'll run it till the wheels fall off, baby. Let's see. Oh, what's up? Yeah, Saya from Kuwait. Let's see. 2353. 1153 for anyone that's wondering. I was talking 24 hours turn. Yeah, it is easier. That's exactly how my phone is. It's 1756 here in New York. We're at 178 right now. Feels good. Feels responsive. Yeah, we did it. We got the oil change done. We got the air filter cleaned, dried, and re-oiled. And this bike is ready for the road. You know, we can check our directionals. Left front and rear is good. Right front, right rear, good. Four ways, good. Front brake, brake lights, good. Rear, good. And we check. I check tire pressure regularly. Give them an inspection now. Little walk around. We're going to back this bike up. Be right back. Yo, love. Let's go for a rip quick. Okay. Yo, you can't expect me to do all that work and not take it for a rip. So that's what, oh, excuse me. What a piggy. That's what we're going to go do. We're going to go take it for a rip, little rippity doodah. Quick little rip. Let me see. I'm going to need a tire. I got my helmet, got my GoPro. The Insta's good, has a battery. Got my gloves, my head sock, my ninja mask. So I need my armored hoodie. Yo, Vin, you seen my skibbity hoodie? Is that funny? Oh, it's not? All right, I got my riding hoodie. Oh, Vinny wants to show me something. This thing. Oh. Look at Vinny's got this. I can't flip the camera.
Look at what I got.
Hit it. Spin it.
Call of Duty. Right. Which one do we get?
No, not Roblox. Oh, no. I'm going to have to play Roblox with Vinny. Yeah, batteries are good, Wendy. Batteries are good to go. Vin, we're just going for a quick little scoot. We're going to hit our turn maybe 2 times. I'm hungry. No, Vinny and I are planning a live stream. Where we're going to spin that wheel and figure out which game we're going to play together on a live. And I'm thinking probably like Wednesday, or not Wednesday, Friday evening. I don't know why my camera won't flip. Sorry. Look at, here's the little ghosts. They're for the lawn. So we're going to paint them. And we're going to find the pumpkins and we're going to paint those. I think the ghost should be white. I should also send one to my buddy Ghost. Yeah, that's not good. You definitely don't want dead batteries when you're filming. We went out for a ride probably like a month ago at this point, and we missed 3, possibly 4. I gotta shut the bike off. We missed 3 or 4 viral videos because of dead batteries. So I guess it happens. All right, the bike's ready to go. Guys, this has been a marathon. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, brother? Dude, we've been on this for hours. We have been on this for hours. Multiple hours. We did a bunch of maintenance on the bike. We hung out. And your boy, oh my God, guys. I forgot to put these back on. I'll bring the tripod out. We'll get them back on. Not going to ditch you yet. Don't worry. But your boy Bravo's hungry. But your boy Bravo also wants to go for a ride. Okay. Do that. Put that like that. Prevent that from spinning. Okay. We throw the hoodie there. And we figure, okay. So this is always up. All right. This little tab is always up. If you're not sure which side it goes on, that's how you know. You get your tab in. It's basically the reverse. All right. You line that up. And then get this little bugger. Come on, you little bugger. There we go. You little shit. There we go. That side's on. Now we do this one. Get the tab in up front. Make sure you're tucked under the seat. And this Velcro is like plastic. So you feel it like click in. That's how you know it's good. And it doesn't fly off when you're going down the road. That's how you also know it's good. Okay, we'll go back in. Look at this thing's great. Compared to the other hoodie, I have D30 here, here, and on the back. Okay. All right. Bravo to that. Bravo to that. Oh, look at that. The sun just brings out the gray in my beard. Like between the hat and the sun, it really brings out the gray nicely. I like my gray. Okay. The Bravo eraser always goes in the pocket. Okay. Instant cleaner. I'm going to pick two helmets. Which helmet do you guys want wifey to wear? It's this one or this one. She has one like mine, but she doesn't wear it often. That is her motovlog helmet, though, and she's going to need to wear that soon for an upcoming video shoot where wifey goes motovlogging solo. These two? What do you think? The one on the right is beautiful. With the little ears, I guess. Okay, all right. Got to switch the Cardo. Got the Pack Talk Edge. Awesome product. All right, these two right here. This one is out. Okay, I'll let her know. I'm going to clean them. Oh, this is the pumper that doesn't spray. Pain in my booty. Give a little spritz. We got our dedicated microfiber. These cat ears are cool. They come right off. Wipe them down. Put them back on. Wipe the helmet. Wipe the cat ear. There you go. It's that easy. Helmet Flare. That's the company. We're an affiliate. I'll have to dig the link up and post it. We are part of their affiliate program, as well as Moto Rads. We're part of their affiliate too. And Amazon. If you guys shop Amazon, feel free to click that affiliate link. We wouldn't be mad about it. Okay. Helmets are ready. Look good to me. I got my gloves. Dude, I love these gloves. These are the best gloves. If you're in the market for riding gloves, SPX Alpine Star. Great product. Great product. Love them. Oh, we got some subscribers. Revenger2111. Thank you. Welcome to Team Bravo. Welcome, welcome. I don't even know what we're at right now, guys. We broke 20,000 today, and that's wild to me. Absolutely wild. Super appreciative. So I'm going to go track wifey down, and we're going to take her bike out. So I'll catch you guys on the flip side. It's been great hanging out. Thank you for all the support. I hope if you're out riding, you stay safe, stay vigilant. 2 wheels down, shiny side up, yo. Peace.